Good evening, everyone. It's Wednesday, May 7th, 2025, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time from Champaign, Illinois. You're watching Co-op for Two, and you're joining me tonight for another audience choice game. So, let's see what we're going to play today, but maybe first we'll check in with the chat, see how everyone's doing. Jonathan Warner says, if anyone's interested, the Unravelers Book Club, which is a Discord, started reading the Obelisk en route, which I am participating in, but I'm a little late to read the first chapters, but I will be there. All right, YouTube says 20 concurrent viewers. Let me show you what I've set out on the table for you to pick from. We've got 2 Deadbolt Mystery Society games. We've got the last of the Think Fun Cold Case games that we haven't played. Medieval Mishap, which is the follow-up to Egyptian Enigma, which we played, which was too easy, but this one is rated a little higher. I've got a Cartaventura sort of choose your own adventure game that we haven't played yet. Who Killed Mia, which is a one-off cold case game with some multimedia that sort of, I don't know why we haven't played it yet. But it's an odd little duck here. Got lots of publicity, but no one seems to know too much about it. And then we've got a couple other games, small box games. This one here, I just saw on Amazon and picked up, and it's a very strange thing. Speaking of book reading club, it looks like, it might be completely AI generated. Single player script reasoning game. I think this is like from Japan or Chinese. Well, I guess just that because it's made in Chinese doesn't really tell you anything. But it's got 3 cases, and they're like little mini books that you're just supposed to read and figure out what's going on. So I think this would have the feel of reading a mystery story. Let me just show you this because it's a little unusual. So there's some rules, and then there's 3 books and a solution book. And then an item envelope, which I guess is like cards and stuff. But you can see this is the first one. It just says read the script, which is just story. And then you try to guess what the answer is, but you can see how it is. It's just like a book, a text. And then you have to answer questions. So I'm not sure how much of a game that really is. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was completely AI generated and terrible. Who knows? Then we've got the Deckscape games that I've been trying to push on this channel, push on these audience choice channels, but no one ever wants to play. But I'm curious, just because I can't remember if I've ever played a Deckscape. I think I have played. No, I don't. I'm not sure that I have played any of them. But these would be small puzzle-based games. And then we have something interesting. We have the second box in the Backstories series, which has just come out. And we played the first box on the channel and quite liked it. It's sort of an adventure mystery game. There were some puzzles to figure out. And it has a little gimmick where you flip certain cards over. It was quite good. And this new one, if you can see, I don't know if you can see, but the new one is bigger and is rated at a higher difficulty. So I'm quite curious. And it's a little bit of a spy story. So that one looks kind of good. And then we've got a little side quest game here. One of the few side quest mini boxes that we haven't played yet. A little bit of a puzzle game. All right, so that covers your choices. While you think about those choices, let me talk a little bit about some other stuff. I wanted to recommend a movie TV series. And let me try to give you some clues, see if the audience can guess, see if the channel can guess what I'm talking about. It was a very famous legal thriller book that got made into a Harrison Ford movie. Legal thriller. And it's just been remade into a limited series. Now, who knows what I'm talking about? The Firm. No, The Firm does not have Harrison Ford. It was famous. The Firm has Tom Cruise. Witness. No. That's not really a legal thriller. Does have Harrison Ford, though. Yellowstone. Very no. That's a very big no. I am surprised we are not having a correct answer yet. Indiana Jones. That's a joke, because that's definitely not a legal thriller. Courtroom case, in other words. You're not allowed to search the internet, by the way, with these questions. Really, 25 viewers and no one... Okay, because it's not 25 viewers, is it? It's like a whole bunch of robots and people who are trying to get to sleep. Jamie says, I'm a Harrison Ford fan, and I'm ashamed I can't think of this. And Jonathan Warner says, drawing a blank. Okay, that's why you're here for an important point. Because it's an amazing movie and a very interesting new TV series. Okay, Melissa got it right. Presumed Innocent. Presumed Innocent was a Scott Turow novel. I never read it, but quite popular. And a movie was made with Harrison Ford, which is a great movie. It's one of those movies you can watch multiple times for a variety of reasons, but the acting is great. Highly recommend watching the original. And then they've just remade it into a series with Jake Gyllenhaal, who's an odd choice for the role, and doesn't quite. I mean, Harrison Ford is perfect for it. The original movie is perfectly acted. I really recommend it. I couldn't recommend it more highly to check out the original. However, the limited series is really worth watching after you've watched the original to look at how they did things a little bit differently. And what's particularly interesting from my standpoint is if you watch the original, there's Harrison Ford and then there's sort of the opposing lawyers who play a very minor role in the original movie. And in the new series, it's Peter Sarsgaard who plays one of the opposing counsel, and the DA is played by an actor I don't know. And for me, those two actors in the series are great. Like Jake Gyllenhaal, who I like in some things, is not really cast well for this part in the series. But Peter Sarsgaard and whoever is playing the DA, those two actors are, though that role is given much more subtle, interesting scenes and dialogue. And for me, I watch movies for the scenes. And there are some beautifully subtle scenes in this series. Now, Jake Gyllenhaal is the opposite of that. There's nothing subtle about him. So for me, the scenes with him are not very satisfying. But the scenes with Sarsgaard, I hope it's Peter Sarsgaard that maybe someone correct me. There's two Sarsgaards and they're not related. But anyway, there are some scenes with him, some just very subtle directorial choices and sort of statements that don't get answered and stuff, and it feels very real to me. I mean, it feels like very subtle stuff going on. Beautiful scenes. Beautiful. And when I say a beautiful scene, I mean a beautifully subtle scene where nothing is happening, just a few lines of dialogue, but a look. Maybe it's Bill Sarsgaard. Which one am I thinking about then? They're not related. People think they're related. But anyway, I recommend watching both. All right. So it's not Peter Sarsgaard. I'm going to have to bring it up now before we get started. You guys should be talking about what game you want to play. Peter Sarsgaard. Yeah, Peter Sarsgaard. He's different, not related, I don't think, to the other Alexander Sarsgaard. But anyway, there you have it. So there's your recommendation for today. Unfortunately, we don't have a legal thriller in front of us. So what's it going to be? What are we playing today? Has anyone seen Presumed Innocent? I feel like it's very interesting that no one here has seen that movie because that's one of my favorites. All right, what's it going to be? What are we playing today? What do people want to play? I guess I got you all distracted with movie talk. What do I want to play today? I'm not sure. I mean, there's the little devil on my shoulder of the of reviews that I'm well behind in. And I've already got a stack of Deadbolt Mystery Society games that I'm supposed to review, so I don't know if it would be better or worse to do another one. I'm sort of curious. I mean, I'm interested in playing this one because we have a new one, the Roman cases, that should be arriving soon, that Kickstarter ordered one. And I'm very curious to play the new backstories. And one of these days, you guys are going to let me play one of these Deckscapes. All right, let's just open up the voting. All right, what's it going to be? Yeah, if we do play a Deadbolt, probably I'll just add it to the reviews, but I've been trying to do 5 at a time. Let me just throw, like, you can't see the ones that are under here. I guess that's most of it. All right, there you go. Now you got all your choices in view. If you've already played one of these, but you do want to stay around for the whole 5 or 6 hours, then you can veto something. Let's see what we've got. So far, we've got, it looks like 4 votes for Mia, 5 votes for Who Killed Mia, 2 votes, 3 votes, 4 votes. It looks like 4 votes for a Deadbolt game, various Deadbolt games. 1 vote for backstories, 1 vote for medieval mishap. You could change your vote at any time. There's one I can't see. Why can't I see it? Because of where it is. All right, it looks like we're gonna play Who Killed Mia. I mean, we've got a bunch of, we got a split vote here, but I think that's enough to play Who Killed Mia. I mean, I'm curious about it. All right, we're gonna play Who Killed Mia. That's it, it's set. Now I just gotta remember how to turn this off. All right, so today we're gonna play Who Killed Mia, which is an odd game. I mean, it's odd because it's from a company that came out of nowhere and hasn't produced anything else, but got quite a bit of attention, has some multimedia stuff in it. Don't know what to expect. All right, let's put everything else away. The channel can talk about anything else to talk about by way of schedule. I owe you guys a whole bunch of reviews. And I owe you guys a tabletop mystery game news episode. But I have been very busy working on my next case for New York Noir and coding new features. And Jonathan Warner, you saw, has not been joining us because he's been working on a case. Peter on the Discord channel has been working on some online map tools, which look amazing. I can't wait to show that off on the next design diary. Okay, Jamie says, sorry, I was spoiled on the end of Mia, so I'll catch you all later. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, let's take a closer look at this. Who Killed Mia? A digitally immersive murder mystery game from the creators of What Do You Mean? Okay, What Do You Mean? Okay, so created by a little board game company, not a company that normally does murder mysteries. And look at this, ages 17 and up. So a little bit of an adult murder mystery. That's kind of exciting. Don't get too many of those. What is the company name? What Do You Meme is the company name. There you go. A company founded from a single game produced this. Millions of fans are watching when mega influencer Mia Starr is murdered during a social media live stream. Yikes. Watch a playback of the live streamed murder. This is pretty close. This is good. This is a good tie-in to Presumed Innocent. I guess all of the cases, no more than any of the other cold case games. Okay. So it looks like we've got day 1, day 2, day 3. Live action videos, tons of digital evidence. That's not exactly a positive in my book, but we'll live with it. An experience unlike anything you've played before. We keep reading that on these games. I don't know what they think who they think they're talking to. All right, well, let's see what we've got. A little summary of evidence. That's a good sign. Advertisement for their previous games. What Do You Meme? These are all these sort of party game things. Okay. Let's see what we've got. Well, that's pretty highly produced. Look at these little... Focus on solving each objective. These answers will lead you to the murderer. Every piece of evidence is important. Evidence from previous days can help future objectives. Witness statements are essential, but not considered hard evidence to exonerate or convict a suspect. Interesting, I like it. And then there are hints. We mean it when we say every piece of evidence is important. What does that mean? All right, 3 days of boxes. And we're going to start by watching some multimedia live stream of a murder. A couple people in the channel have played this. I'm not that surprised. It was marketed pretty heavily, and it's sort of got a glitzy, catch your attention box here. Played this, quite different, very good production, not that challenging. Okay, all right. Let's start with day 3. All right, let's start with this. I wonder if we're going to need a phone for this at any point. Let's start with this. And we're going to need audio here. All right. Let's see if I can't hear the audio with you. And I have fixed the volume. So hopefully we can control the volume. All right. I'll switch to my keyboard if it looks like we're going to need too much of this, and we can close these tabs. All right. Scroll to begin. Watch the video.
Holy shit. What? Did you guys see that live stream? Mia Starr, yes, that Mia Starr, social media superstar, fashion icon, famed philanthropist, was murdered in her dressing room at the Replay Awards. For those of you who didn't see, I have a screen recording of what went down. I gotta warn you, it's pretty disturbing, so viewer discretion is advised.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the screen to watch.
Okay, let's give everyone a couple seconds to get on. I'm doing great, how are you? When's my next video? OMG, I'm actually working on something so exciting, but I can't tell you guys what it is yet, it's a secret. Oh my god, you guys are all asking. Yes, I'm at the Replay Awards. I got nominated for Creator of the Year, and I'm gonna be presenting Breakout Creator of the Year. I know, it's crazy, but it's all thanks to you guys. I know, I'm so honored. Actually, I won this award last year, so I know how much it can mean to some. Oh, who is it? Oh, hey! Is that a gift for me? Oh, it's a note and champagne?
Whoa. Yikes, that's pretty brutal.
Oh my god, is that Mia?
Ma'am, stay back, please.
Oh my god, what happened?
No pulse.
Oh my god,
Alert security, there might be an attacker in that building.
she dead? The police have arrested suspect Anna Palmer. My sources can confirm that she snuck backstage and was caught hiding in a bathroom wearing a stolen bunny costume. Like, ugh, honey. No, she was clearly obsessed with Mia. She was the fan club president for 3 years. This is some true crime level stuff. She took that obsession to the next level. Anyways, don't let the actions of one crazy person distract you from all of the love given toward Mia and her squad, especially her manager, Natalie. They've been together since the beginning, though a little birdie told me that Mia's been itching for an upgrade. And I mean, there was David, the videographer, always by her side. You know, we haven't heard anything from the boyfriend, Luke, and TBH, staying quiet about this is a huge red flag. And did you hear the reaction of Mia's BFF turned rival, Trixie Rose? I mean, the girl has no shame! She was caught on record after the murder saying she had it coming. The case is still open, and they are bringing in outside investigators. Apparently the police don't think Anna is the killer, and I kinda agree. Look, she was obsessive, yes. Is she a killer though? I don't know. Either way, shit is about to get cray. Look, shout out to the millions of Mia fans out there. Her philanthropic work won't be forgotten, and neither will our social media sweetheart, Mia Starr. Who do you think killed her? Send me in the comments below. That's all I have for now. Stay nosy. This is Gossip Queen, signing off.
Okay, so that was very well produced. I think we're gonna watch that again, but I want to first check in. Did anyone notice anything interesting or an angle to pursue? Any initial thoughts on that before we watch it for a second time? I had an initial thought. Maybe you can guess what I'm going to suggest. Let's see if I can kind of figure out what screen I can bring up that's the best for us. I guess probably this is the best for you. The height. That's exactly right. That's exactly what I was thinking as well. That is exactly what I was thinking. I did want to look at the mirror again too. But Sarah was thinking what I was thinking, which is we got a couple of photos after the video showing her relative height, and that jumped out at me. So I did want to relook at that. Grace Slick, that's a reference to White Rabbit, a very famous Jefferson Airplane song, a great song. Okay, Delia was thinking the same thing. The killer was shorter than Mia, so it appeared to me. All right, so we're gonna look at it again, but I wanted to. That was a very okay. So here we got a couple photos. You can see her boyfriend significantly taller, and then we got a picture of her with her manager, who's kind of suspicious to me, identically height. That feels like a little bit of a clue. Okay, but let's go watch now. Now remember, you could always wear lifts to make yourself look taller, but you can't really make yourself walk in and look shorter. So let's watch this again now.
Holy shit. What? Did you guys
I don't
see
know if
that
you
live
can- yes,
stream?
you can
Mia
hear it,
Starr,
but I
yes.
can't.
That Mia Starr, social media superstar, fashion icon, famed philanthropist, was murdered in her dressing room at the Replay Awards. For those of you who didn't see, I have a screen recording of what went down. I gotta warn you, it's pretty disturbing, so
Yes,
viewer
it is.
discretion is advised.
Hello, hello.
Let's keep
Okay,
an eye
let's
on the
give everyone
mirror
a couple
too.
seconds to get on. I'm doing great.
And then
How
there's
are
the
you?
chat that could be
When's my next
significant.
video? Gee, I'm actually working on something so exciting, but I can't tell you guys what it
Right? If someone's in the chat talking to her, then that person is unlikely to be the killer. So we might want to watch the chat. I'll make some notes about the video. Heights, mirror, and then the chat participants. And then maybe if we think one of the people who came in the room afterwards to discover it, if they look suspicious in any way. Lots of blood. You might imagine they might get blood on their shoes or something. Okay, here we go.
guys what it is yet. It's a secret. Oh my god, you guys are all asking. Yes, I'm at the Replay Awards. I got nominated for Creator of the Year, and I'm gonna be presenting Breakout Creator of the Year. I know, it's crazy, but it's all thanks to you guys. I know, I'm so honored. Actually, I won this award last year, so I know how much it can mean to some. Oh, who is it? Oh, hey! Is that a gift for me? Oh, it's a note and champagne?
All right, so, whoops, sorry. When that person comes in, that person looks like it's
Oh, who
about
is
the
it?
same height to me.
Oh, hey! Is that a gift for me? Oh, it's a note and champagne?
So there they are, side by side, pretty much. That looks like it's the same height, but you're right, Mia is wearing heels. That's a very good point. She's wearing very high heels. Of course, we don't know what the rabbit is wearing. Can we zoom in on this? No, we can't. But you could zoom in here. Okay, so they're wearing fake hands, so you can't tell male or female hands. They look like they're wearing flats. But let's say regarding height, the person could be a little bit taller, or they could be the same height wearing heels, but they don't look like they're wearing heels. I'm trying, sorry, I keep. Oh, actually, that's better for me. I can see the screen better.
Champagne?
Oh, stabbing, that's rough. That's brutal. Those are flats or boots. Okay. Oh, I forgot to look at the mirror again.
Stay back, please.
What happened?
No pulse. Oh my god, alert security, there might be an attacker in that building.
She dead?
The police have arrested suspect Anna Palmer. My sources can confirm that she...
Any other observations? Left-handed. Boy, that's a good observation. The EMT looks very suspiciously at the camera several times
Hey,
too.
is that a gift for me? I want some note and champagne.
And what was the note? Jonathan says something did fall in the mirror. Let's watch the mirror this time. I don't... Oh! Okay. Picture fell.
Oh my god, is that Mia?
Look at the EMT.
Oh my god, what happened?
Oh my god, alert security, there might be an attacker in that building.
Look at the EMT. Oh, maybe not. EMT
The
is
police
looking
have
a little
arrested
weird.
suspect Anna Palmer. My sources...
All right. So the picture fell, Jonathan, when she closed the door, but I'm not sure that helps us. Suspect had boots. Could be, you could get boots with heels, so... I'm not sure what we would... We do have the note that was delivered that we would like to get our hands on. We didn't really study the chat participants, but maybe we'll wait till we have suspects. The people who came in, I was going to say, if you killed her, you'd have to change out of that robe, and the people seem to come in quite quickly, but we don't know. It's sort of fast forward. DJ Moneycut says, look at the printing of EMT on the uniform. You think it was fake, huh? That EMT person looked quite suspicious. Let's look at this again. Did the EMT look? Let's look at the printing.
Oh my god, is that Mia?
Ma'am, stay back, please.
Oh my god, what happened?
Oh my god, alert security, there might be an attacker in that building. Is she dead?
The police have arrested suspect Anna Palmer. My
The
sources can confirm
manager
that she
kind of looked
snuck
a little
backstage.
freaked out about the live stream too, like she might be upset that it got captured. All right, well, we can always come back and watch that again later. So far, so good. Well, why don't we not open this yet? Why don't we take our first early break? If this looks like a game you might be interested in playing, and it looks like quite high quality, you might want to stop watching now. It's not a very expensive game. It is available on Amazon. I don't remember what the price was. I did purchase it on Amazon thanks to the Patreon supporters of this channel. But it is an affordable game. If this looks like something you might want to play, you could stop watching now, buy it, play it with your own group. Come back and watch this video afterwards to see how you did in comparison to us. Left-handed. You know what? I need to look at that again because I did not even spot that. And that's one of those things I tend to look for. All right, so the rabbit comes in.
I want some note and champagne.
Answer the note with their left hand. Switches the bottle to left hand. And then kills her with left hand. All right, well spotted. That, sorry to keep watching that brutal thing. But that is obviously very critical. Left-handed. Okay, lots of clues in that video. Very well done. The group is saying it's been on sale for under $10 on Amazon. I think probably it's more normally for like 15 or 20. Isn't the video flipped, which is why this shirt says TME? The video could be flipped. That's what you're saying about the EMT. Is there a way for us to get clarification on that? All right, let me click play here. Hold on. There's a couple of things with text that we could look at. So that person has a badge, and that person has EMT backwards. It's tricky. You might be right. You might be right that it's reversed and that's why the shirt is backwards. I'd love to see some other text because sometimes ambulances and EMTs have text backwards so that you could, if you're driving, you could see it. But I think you're right. I think her
The police have
badge
arrested
says
suspect
staff
Anna Palmer.
backwards.
My sources can confirm.
All right, so left-handed or probably right-handed reversed film. I think you're probably right. All right, we're going to take a break here. I'll see you in 8 minutes. We are back 53 minutes and we've lost a third of our viewers down to 22 viewers. That's okay. All right, let's open this up. We mean it when we say every piece of evidence is important. I don't know what that is referring to. All right, let's see what we got. Is there anything else on the website before I open this box that we should have paid attention to? Yes, it did bring up a new thing here. Open the day once evidence pack. Find two pieces of evidence you believe point towards Anna Palmer's innocence. Okay, so Anna Palmer was the person they carted off that they said was their suspect. And here we have unsolved case files approach. Identify the evidence that proves this one person is innocent. Okay, that's our objective. Love it.
Confirm that she
Love
snuck back.
All right, let's look what we got. Nelson says, I rewatched the video. Mia has a tattoo on her left arm or right if the video is flipped. Okay, so we know on this that it's on her left arm, this tattoo. So if you're saying that, well, this is from the video, so that doesn't really help us. Okay, I guess it does help us. It does because we've got photos. Okay, let's see. So it looks like as long as that XOX is on the other arm, which we can't really see here. All right, well, we'll get back to that later. We think it's reversed. Let's just look at our evidence here. All right, here's our evidence. We've got some photos. Two, three. All right, well, let me look at the photos first. All right, so there's a photo with the XOX on her right arm. So it does look like the phone is reversing everything. The replay awards, the chat was saying she didn't flinch when someone walked in with the bunny outfit, but it looks like this award show she was at, she wasn't at home, has maybe this bunny as its little mascot. And here's her boyfriend, who is substantially taller even when she's in heels. And he looks like he's wearing basically flats. I think that eliminates him based on height. All right, let's look at this crime scene photo. All right, so that's the top of the champagne glass that broke off after he hit her and then he stabbed her with it. Pretty brutal. Or she. Okay, here she is, fell dead. I don't see anything else in that photo that helps us other than blood. Yikes. Third annual replay awards show. Okay, so this is the little, this was their little schedule. She said, I just won Creator of the Year, right? So I think that's what she said. So that would put the time after 7:55 and soon after. If I'm right, that's what they said. The attacker did have black boots, it looked like to me. All right, so that might give us time. Is it written in the stars? This may be the note that was handed to her. Is it written in the stars? I wonder if this was the note that was handed to her by the bunny. From the photo, it seems she was hit on her right side. Well, let's return to that. All right, look at this. A little badge. All access badge. Got a number on it. And a barcode. That's the number. Is this going... Well, I'm not sure what this is going to be. Maybe it's going to tell us. All right. And then we've got a whole bunch of stuff to read through. Let's see what we've got here. 4.2 million viewers. Here's the moment before the person struck her. Start time 7:05, end time 7:17. So I guess I was wrong about the schedule. I thought she had won Creator of the Year, but maybe I'm misunderstanding that. Maybe I need to watch that again, but okay, here we go. So this is, she's about to be struck. 7:05 to 7:17. I guess that's when she was live streaming. Here's autopsy photo, autopsy report. 23 years old, violent death found on floor of room 101 dressing room. Fracture, lacerations, incised wound. So that's how the person actually killed her. Stabbed her in the neck. She bled out. Brown hair, blonde hair, brown eyes. 122, 5'8". Time of death estimated at 7:11 p.m. Skull fracture, lacerations to left temporal area, incised wound to neck. Okay, so she was hit on her left, facing us. Her left, but we saw her got hit here. That's because the camera was reversed. Okay, definitely camera was reversed. She was going to present Creator of the Year. Who's going to present? All right, we'll have to rewatch that. Now, what have we got here? Amy Palmer's costume. Pink satin gloves. Pink gaiter. We might want to watch that video and see if there's blood on the hands, because these aren't rubber gloves. These are satin. They would have gotten blood that would have soaked in. And then here you might look at the angle of this. If the camera is reversed. So I wonder if we shouldn't look at that right now for a second. So here she is live streaming. And I think we just need to reload this page, maybe.
OMG, I'm actually working on something so
I
exciting.
want to look at this again and see if we can't compare it to...
Oh my god, you guys are all asking. Yes, I'm at the Replay Awards. I got
So we
nominated
think
for
this
Creator
is
of the
swapped.
Year, and I'm going to be presenting Breakout Creator of the Year. I know, it's
Good,
crazy,
okay.
but it's all thanks to
There we
you
go.
guys. I know, I'm so
So the
honored.
camera's
Actually, I won
reversed.
this award last year, so I know how much it can mean to some. Oh, who is it? Oh, hey! Is that a gift for me? Oh, it's a note and champagne?
Yeah, okay, so there it is, right there. So look, we've determined that the camera is reversed, and yet this is not reversed in the phone camera. So I think that's suggesting to us that this one is the wrong direction, right? Am I right about that or wrong about that? If this is the photo of it, then it should be facing the other direction. All right, let's go back. We'll revisit that. This clearly isn't a photo from the video stream. All right, what do we have here? Tickets. $89. Here's Anna Palmer. This is the person they've accused. We might want to watch that part of the video again. No initial statement. Provided suspect brought into interrogation. Please state your full name for the record. Anna Palmer. I promise you it wasn't me. This is a massive Anna, we'll get there. Let's back up and start with a few basic questions. How do you know Mia? What's your connection to her? Sorry, right. Well, she's the best. I found her channel like right after she started posting videos, and I've been a huge fan ever since. I've been by her side before she even had 1,000 subscribers. Every meetup, every video, always the first to like, comment, and share her posts. I've been president of her fan club for 3 years, and she handpicked me. Interesting. Sounds like you were very close. We were. Then explain why she filed an emergency restraining order against you on Friday. Oh, that's just a big mistake. It makes absolutely zero sense. Like, I've been to her house before, a couple of times actually. Okay, and she never confronted you about visiting her? Well, she has, but it wasn't serious or anything. She just told me not to go there without an invite, which, okay, I get, but it's never been a big deal at all. Anna, the order specifically states you did just that, enter her home uninvited. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. I was invited. Ask Natalie, she'll tell you. I went over to talk about Mia's online world and how we were going to break the news to the Starmy, which is why it was so weird when Mia flipped and Natalie said nothing. But next thing you know, I'm getting pushed out by the bodyguard, and now this. So it sounds like she's being framed to look crazy. Detective, okay. Let's assume you're telling the truth. As you said before, you knew not to show up uninvited. But today, you not only did that, you also created fake credentials. I only did that because it was the only way to talk to Mia. Talk to Mia about what? About how Natalie is a liar. Literally one day after the house incident, Natalie texted me saying Mia could no longer have me as a member of the club. Like, are you kidding me? For what? Natalie invited me there. And now, after years of everything, I'm gone. Just like that? I built that club up from scratch. This can't be happening. Slams both fists on the table. Wow, you must have been heartbroken, enraged even. Yes, you have no idea. I haven't been able to eat or sleep or anything. I mean, Mia was my life, and then Natalie just stopped answering any of my texts or calls. After everything I've done for them? So that's why you go through all the trouble to make a fake pass, put on a costume, and enter Mia's room, which is when I never saw Mia. Yes, I made the fake pass. Yes, I was in a costume. I just wanted to talk to Mia about what was going on. But then when I was on my way to find Mia, I saw Natalie, and I'm pretty sure she saw me. I didn't want her to get in the way, especially after how she treated me, so I panicked. I saw the rack of costumes, and I grabbed one and ran in the bathroom. Anna, do you see how this looks? You illegally sneak backstage against your restraining order. You're found hiding in a stall right after the incident, wearing the same costume as the murderer. You were enraged that Mia didn't care about you. She did care, and I never got to see her. What don't you get? I thought Natalie must have told security I was there. That's the only reason why I was still in the bathroom after the alarm went off. I was terrified and I tried to wait it out. Anna, we have you on camera. Are you not hearing the words coming out of my mouth? This is stupid. I swear on everything I love, including Mia. I could never, I would never, and I never did anything like that to her. I want a lawyer. All right, so she's faked the pass to get in. Maybe this is her fake pass. Maybe, did she buy a ticket or fake it? I don't know. Doesn't seem to matter. All right, and now we have some persons of interest. All right, so here is Anna, the person they arrested. Anna Palmer, she's Asian, 21, female, 5'8". Again, heights are clearly important here. And from our autopsy, we got the height of Mia, who's also 5'8". So this would seem to be the wrong height for Mia, because Mia was wearing these big heels and the person looked like the right size with heels on compared to the person not wearing heels. She's employed by Moon Mobile. No statement provided, so she lawyered up after that, but okay. And who do we have here? Here's the boyfriend, who we saw is taller, even when she's wearing heels. 5'10". I, Luke Adams, voluntarily provide the following information of my own free will, for whatever purposes it may serve, and hereby swear it is true and factual to the best of my knowledge. Transcribed from audio. I can't believe this is happening. We just had our 4-year anniversary. I mean, Mia and I were supposed to spend the rest of our lives together. 4 years isn't enough time. I just wish I could go back to the moment I saw her. I could have stayed to protect her, but I didn't. I showed up to her room before the show to check in. I left after a few minutes to give her some space before her big moment. Everything backstage was chaotic, so I went to look for some peace and quiet. Honestly, these events can be a lot for me sometimes. Then I heard a fire alarm go off. I tried to look for Mia, but security rushed me outside. I looked for her everywhere, but it was like she had disappeared. That's when David told me what had happened. I couldn't believe what he was saying. They wouldn't let me back in to go look for her, but I tried. I didn't care about anything else. I just wanted to see her. Then I saw that crazy fan, and I knew it was real. Police were escorting her out. I've always said she was a psycho. I always warned Mia to be more careful. But I didn't think this could happen. There I was, looking at the person who murdered the love of my life. I hope she rots in jail forever. Okay. Next suspect. We saw him in the video. David Ellis. He's 1 inch taller than her. He works for Mia. He's the videographer. David Ellis. The day was going to be huge for Mia, her and her career, and I was just there to capture it. I'm always with her. I mean, I probably spend most of the time with her the most time with her out of everyone. It's just part of the job. Maybe if I'd been around, but this time I wasn't. Before the show, Natalie and I were in Mia's room, going over some of the shots we needed. Then I remember the conversation shifted a bit. Nat brought up the delay of Mia's new project, and things got a bit tense. Then Mia's boyfriend walked in and asked Mia if they could talk, so Natalie and I left. I stayed close, shooting some B-roll around Mia's room. Then she sent the group a text telling us to give her an extra 10. She likes to do that sometimes. I took advantage of the extra time to get some footage of the other side of the venue. When I got back, I saw Natalie rushing into Mia's room, and then I saw Mia laying there. The rest happened so fast. I remember the alarm going off and security asking us to evacuate the venue. I remember getting outside and seeing Anna being escorted out. Still processing what happened, to be honest. I don't know how someone could even think of doing something like this. Okay. Veronica. Who's Veronica? Sorry, not Veronica. Trixie. Trixie Rose. Trixie Veronica Rose. 5'8", same height as our victim, self-employed entertainer. So I was on this high after my performance. I don't know if you've ever performed, but sharing your music like that is unreal. So I was feeling good. Next thing you know, the alarm goes off. Figured it was a fire or something. When I go outside, one of the paps screamed, "Why would you do that to Mia?" Like, do what? Be more talented than her? I thought they were talking about the diss track, which is the only reason why I said what I said. I mean, everybody knows we're not besties anymore and haven't been for a while. I didn't see what the big deal was. Then my manager grabbed me and told me what was going on. Mia dead? What the hell? Then I saw that girl, one of Mia's minions, and it all clicked. Whatever beef Mia and I had, I mean, she didn't deserve this. That's the truth. Okay, her old best friend who recorded a diss track against her, no longer friends. All right, here's my person I'm suspicious of. Natalie. Natalie Moreno. Natalie's a little bit taller than our girl. If our girl was on heels, that would make them line up. She's the manager, though. Why would she kill? What would her motive be for killing her client? I'm not even sure what to say right now. One of the most important people in my life is gone. I wish our last moments together could have been different. I mean, I've been with her so long, since the beginning. I just can't believe she's gone. Before the show started, I was in the room with her and our videographer, David. We were talking about this project we'd all been working on. Right when I was going to show Mia something from it, Mia's boyfriend, Luke, walked in and asked to speak with her privately, so David and I left. I went to the green room for a couple of minutes, then Mia texted us that she needed another 10. That's when I started getting bombarded with calls and messages asking for a comment on Trixie's performance. Apparently, she did a diss track about Mia. How could someone be so evil? I was a bit overwhelmed, so I went into a conference room, put my phone down, and took a few moments to think about how to respond. After a couple of minutes, I checked my phone again and noticed the text saying, "Is Mia hurt?" I immediately ran back to our room to check on her, only to find all the medics and security in there. When they wouldn't let me get closer to her, I heard the words I'll never forget, that she was gone. Why would someone do something like this to Mia? She had such a bright future ahead. I worked so hard to build her up from nothing. We worked so hard. She didn't deserve this. No mention of seeing the suspect, Anna, who was telling us that Natalie did see her, but maybe she's just flustered. Right? Natalie saw me. Natalie must have told the security. I saw Natalie. I'm pretty sure she saw me. Okay, so not for sure that Natalie saw her. All right, let's move along here. Something about the green is making it try to zoom in. Let's see if we can. Okay. Next piece of evidence, witness statement from Brooke Miller. I'm a production coordinator on the ops team at West Bay Theater. Basically, just making sure guests and performers are comfortable in the green room. I don't think I ever actually saw Mia today, but my coworker was the one who found her in room 101. I do remember seeing Mia's manager. She came into the green room right before the show started, around 7 p.m. Then, I don't know, 5 or so minutes later, she hurried into the conference room. Sorry, that's all I got. I wish I could be more helpful. Good luck with the rest of the investigation. Okay, here's our map. Okay, that's nice. Nice little map of the place. We know that Mia is killed in 101. And Natalie gave us her statement. Someone just told us where Natalie was seen. She came into the green room right before it's 7 p.m. Then 5 minutes later, she goes in the conference room. So someone sees Natalie in the green room. At 7, 5 minutes later, she's in the conference room. What does Natalie say about her? They were talking to her. The boyfriend comes in. We have his statement. He tells us when he got in. Then she says she went to the green room. That must have been at 7. So she goes, I was overwhelmed, so I went into a conference room. Okay, so what she's saying is consistent with what the witness says she did, but we could track other people's movements. There is a camera here that would have caught anyone going into this hallway. Can we get a look at that security footage? Although, look, you could have gone into the conference room. Natalie's in the green room. Then she goes to the conference room. So you can get out here into 101. Maybe you wouldn't be spotted by this camera depending on how far down it gets. And our statement from Anna, the stalker, she does tell us, let's see, let's read what she says again. She says, where does she say where she was? She talks about grabbing the costume. I was in costume. I wanted to see her. I was on my way to find Mia. I saw Natalie. Pretty sure she saw me. I saw the rack of costumes, so probably here or near here. Grabbed one and runs into the bathroom. So she claims she was never in this whole area. So maybe we'll be able to catch some of that on camera. Oh, speaking of cameras, look at this. We've got a nice set of photos from the cameras, it looks like. Okay, camera one. So camera one is here. That might have gotten the costumes. Let's see what it's got. All right, 655. Guess this green is confusing. Oh, 655. They've got Natalie. And is this is going to be Anna right here, right? Let's see if we can get this. Camera one. Camera one. Okay, it looks to me, let's see if we can orient ourselves. It looks to me, these greens are getting a little bit confused, aren't they? Okay, let's just turn off the green screen tracking for now, and we'll just go zoom in on our own. All right, so it looks like here's camera one. So it looks like maybe this is stagecraft, this is costumes department. This is a rack of costumes on this wall. And this hallway is going to be this hallway here, I think. And then down here is our room 101 somewhere. So I think that's right. I think Natalie's been asked to leave to give the boyfriend time to talk. And I believe this is going to be our Anna in her sleeveless shirt. About to see Natalie. There's Natalie all the way back there. Okay, I think that's right. Yeah, okay, here. And this is consistent with what Anna says. Anna sees Natalie, who's here, rushes over to the costumes so she won't be seen, and she's going to end up picking out a costume. Here she is. She's grabbed the costume. And here she is running into the bathrooms where she claims she never left. And here's Natalie walking down this hallway. Now, where is Natalie going? I thought she said she went to the green room and the conference room, but here she is walking down this way. Well, we know she was in the green room and conference room at some point. Maybe this is just before that. All right, that's camera one. And now here is camera two. Okay, so here's camera two looking down the hallway. Let's see, what's the right way to visualize it like this? Okay, so there's camera two looking down the hallway. That's room 102, and this is room 101, which is where Mia is. So here's Luke showing up to talk to Mia at 6:54. And now he's gone into her room, into 101. And here's Natalie and David leaving her room because she asked to speak to the boyfriend alone. Boyfriend asked to speak to her alone, I should say. And then here's Natalie with her wave hair coming down this hallway this way. So what do we think? She came down like this, maybe? 654.50. Can we sync that up to 655? That's exactly what's happened. No, that's not what's happened. Yes, it is. She's come right now. We're watching Natalie go down this way. She's going to walk this way. Then she's going to make a right here. And then we're going to see her coming down from this, coming through here. No, sorry, coming down this way. So here's Natalie. We see her going this way, 654.50. The next time we see her is coming down here at 655. Okay. We are seeing this other girl here. Yes, we absolutely are. She's also seen, it seems, going towards Mia's room. But maybe that's a different girl. Sure, it seems like the same girl. Oh, let's see. She's passing the other way. So, and then this is someone looking at their phone. This looks like our EMT girl almost. All right, but let's not worry about that quite yet. But if we wanted to track this person, here's our girl, Natalie, and now coming this way. Here's someone going this way. Can't really be this same person, can it? They're going this way. And then they're going this way. So this looks like this person looks like this person, but they really can't be. Right? They're not the same person. This person has a little tie in their hair or something. Oh, wait, here's this person again. All right, so what is happening here? All right, so that's very strange. Like, this person seems like this person, but how can that be? This person at 654 is going this way. And this person at 655 is going... Oh, it's going this way. So she's going this way. And maybe she comes back down and goes this way. All right, so this ponytail person is going this way. And then I think maybe she circles back this way. And Natalie leaves the room and comes this way. And then we see her going this way. All right, so the ponytail comes on this outer loop and then down, and Natalie goes in the inner loop and down. Okay, let's try to remember that. And then we have more camera 2. What have we got here? 655. 655 again. What are we looking at here? Is there a little question mark? She's got something in her hand. Who is that? Is that Natalie? What's Natalie wearing? Okay, she's wearing a checkered. She's carrying a little note, 655.26. 6:55:00. She's got the note. Definitely Natalie. You don't think that's Natalie's hair there? $6:55. Let's see if we can see where else do we have Natalie. I mean, here she is 6:54:40. She's leaving. 6:54:50. There's her wavy hair leaving. 6:55. 10 seconds later. 10 seconds later, she's here. So maybe that's not Natalie, but sure is someone who looks like Natalie. That's weird. All right, let's just keep looking at this for a second. Here's the boyfriend leaving at 7:04. Is this a mirror? Is this a mirror that we're seeing reflections in? Because it's changing. It's a little confusing to me. All right, so someone with a note. Let me look at her shoes here. There's shoes. She's got sandals. And she's got sandals. Boy, that's a little confusing. Maybe she's gone back to listen in. Is it possible she's left here and then she's run back to listen in? Weird. 6:55, 54. All right, well, let's not worry about that for now. 7:04. Luke is leaving, not happy. 7:10. Here's someone coming into the room. The killer. Right-handed, confirmed. Right-handed. Well, I don't know if we should say right, confirmed. We could compare if they're holding what they're holding. But if it's reversed, how could the door be on the left? All right, well, we'll return to that. What's this about? Okay, so this is leaving, and he just blends in. The killer blends into this group. But this is our chance to see if I'm right about the angle of the ears. Can't really. For some reason, it feels like this is deliberately like blurred out in a way that you can't tell its orientation. That's a little weird. But where's that photo of her outfit? So there's the outfit, and here it is, all with the large part of the triangle, with it pointing to the right, with the bent ear to the right. And if we look at our video, it's completely consistent with that. Now I'm confused about our reversed theory, because now the door is on the left of our screen, just like you would expect it to be here. So do we still think the phone camera is reversed? Why is that so hard to figure out? Why is that giving us such confusion? First I was sure of it, but now if it's reversed, the door should be on the other side, shouldn't it? Let me see how they come in
Creator of
again.
the Year, and I'm going to be presenting Breakout Creator of the Year. I know, it's crazy, but it's all thanks to you guys. I know, I'm so honored. Actually, I won this award last year, so I know how much it can mean to some. Oh, who is it? Oh, hey! Is that a gift for me? Oh, it's a note and champagne?
Okay. Panzer, note with this person's, if it's not reversed, left hand bottle in right hand, and yet this photo, bottle in right hand. So is the camera not reversed now? Boy, I was so sure it was reversed at some point. I guess the EMT stuff, but I think maybe we'll get a photo of the EMT and see it was reversed all along. If the photo, if the camera is not reversed, then that bunny outfit is, there's nothing weird about it. All right, I feel like we got into a wild goose chase with this reversed camera thing. We'll have to revisit it later. We're looking at something, though. Maybe it is reversed. Let me look at how the door opens again.
I know, I'm so honored. Actually,
This
I
is
won this
awfully,
award last year, so I know how much it can mean to
yeah,
some.
that's what I want to
Oh,
look
who is
at. I want to
it?
look at how the door
Oh,
opens.
hey! Is that a gift for me? Oh, it's a note and champagne?
Okay, so it opened toward the left of our screen. And you can see here, it actually opens to the right. So what does that mean? It means the camera isn't facing this way, it's facing this way. It's seems like it should be here, but it's not. I guess this other door of the other dressing room makes sense. Okay, so the camera's looking this way and is reversing things. All right, so now we know that the camera is reversed. So it's just a little bit, I don't know why, I guess deliberately tricky, but yes, the way the door opens and everything, we're back to the camera being reversed, which means that it's over here, facing this way. And catching it. Okay, so that means the outfit is wrong. Don't know why they would make a different outfit that was wrong. All right, let's look at the rest of our evidence, then we'll answer the questions here. Operations manual. As we get ready for rehearsals, final show prep next week, read this schedule. Friday and Saturday dress rehearsal. Okay, this is their dress rehearsal. 101 will be reserved on a rotating basis. First two presenters of the evening are free to utilize their rooms before the show. They will be expected to clear their rooms after the slots on stage. 102, 103, 104, 105 reserved all day for our host, opener, and closer. Boy, I don't know why this is relevant. Oh boy, look at this. All performers and presenters will be expected off right of the stage 10 minutes before their time slots. Production coordinator will stop by. Restrooms will be welcome to all genders. Safety procedures. There are the exits. Okay, exits, so you could escape that way or enter that way, possibly. Teen Culture. Internet sweetheart Mia Star opens up about insecurities and finding her zen. So we see more tattoos, if that's her. I guess that is our Mia. Mia Star has emerged as one of the fastest growing and most admired content creators by turning grand acts of charity into videos watched by millions of fans around the world. Her most viral content includes moments like, I ordered a pizza and tipped $10,000, and $100,000 to the homeless, both of which have been viewed over 10 million times. But the attention comes with a cost. There is sometimes overwhelming pressure to be perfect, to put on a smile, according to Mia. As a partner with our Rising Creators Initiative, which aims to bring awareness about mental health, Mia sat down to talk with us about her own struggles in the spotlight, finding her zen and the advice she'd give to her younger self. Okay, there's her rose tattoo. Mia, what inspired you to start opening up about your own struggles with mental health? Before I started making videos, I didn't really get what all the fuss was about with being a creator. I was like, make videos for a living? That's the dream. And it is. Don't get me wrong. I feel very lucky, but now that I'm here, I understand why so many creators burn out. It can be incredibly exhausting. The pressure to put out a better video than the last one every week. Always showing your quote, unquote, perfect self. It's tough. I hope conversations like this show that regardless of whether you're known by 1 million people or 10, it doesn't change the fact we're all dealing with pressures to perform, fit in, or look a certain way. I got XOXO tattooed on my arm for that reason. It's a reminder to myself and love who that is. Reminder to be myself and love who that is. I'm curious, though, are there any particular insecurities of yours you think other people can relate to? Oh my God, tons. Only taking selfies and videos in Instagram because the picture stays mirrored. It's weird seeing myself in reverse, putting on an outfit, and thinking I look dumb. Applying 5 layers of deodorant so I don't sweat through my clothes. The list is long. Wait, sorry, I'm old. What do you mean by the first one? Ha, yeah, if you use the front cam on Instagram or Snap and then save it, it stays mirrored. But on your normal phone camera, it doesn't. It's weird, but I'm not complaining. If you use the front camera on Instagram or Snap, then save it. It stays mirrored. But on your normal phone camera, it doesn't. I thought this was clearly telling us about how the image is reversed. This I don't really get. Maybe someone in the audience thinks they understand what this is saying. Save it, it stays mirrored. On your normal phone camera, it doesn't. What does that even mean? Wow, I never noticed that. I'll have to try. Here's another question. If you could give your younger self any advice, what would it be? It's okay to feel self-conscious. In fact, it's normal. But know you only have one person to satisfy, and that's yourself. Mental health is a very personal experience, meaning a strategy that might help one person may not do the trick for someone else. What has worked for you? I talk about this a fair amount on my social channel, but I do a thing called 10 Zen. It's this 10-minute routine that my therapist taught me to help me deal with anxiety. Pretty much just sequences of guided breaths. I do it before any public speaking, and it works really well. I definitely recommend trying one of the teletherapy apps and finding a pro to create something that works for you. So when she said, I want my 10 minutes of Zen, maybe the killer, who was Natalie, realizes she'll be alone for 10 minutes. Now's the time. Okay, too much going on. But basically, it's filming reverse. This is just, I guess this is just repeating it. It's just saying, yeah, when your normal camera, it's not reverse, but the selfie camera is. I just wish they had explained that a little more clearly. All right, so that's it. No, that's not it. We got one more. One more piece of evidence. Here's her social page, like Facebook or whatever. The Real Mia Star. She's got 18 million subscribers. The Star Me must be her groupies. Surprising a fan at her high school prom. I ordered pizza. Let's Dance official video. Giving my boyfriend the ultimate 24th birthday. What? What's happening? Why is she pictured with the videographer when it says giving my boyfriend the ultimate 24th birthday? That's weird. Huh. This is some evidence. Any thoughts about this? Is this just how the video starts? Maybe the boyfriend is taking this video? That's kind of weird, though. I mean, these are recent videos. You think this guy, were we told this guy was the ex-boyfriend? Or are we just gathering that? I mean, here, we just had our 4-year anniversary when she was killed. So this guy has been her boyfriend for 4 years. This guy is just the videographer. So he's not the boyfriend and hasn't been for 4 years ever. So this is just weird. But not conclusive just because you have this guy in this video. It is weird, though. All right. And then this is going to be the note, but there's nothing on it. So it was just to distract her or what? I don't know. Is it written in the stars? Okay, well, we've looked at all our evidence. And if we go to the assignment, we're supposed to pick 2 pieces of evidence you believe point towards Anna Palmer's innocence. So Anna Palmer is the fan club stalker. So I'm not going to hit enter yet, but I'm guessing it's the reversal of the outfit. So it seems to me that what we've got is that Anna Palmer's outfit has the triangle pointing to the right with the bent ear to the right. And if we look at our video, which is mirrored,
Oh, who is it? Oh, hey. Is that a gift for me? Oh, it's a note and champagne?
you can see that. In fact, let me take a screenshot of that. You can see that it's also pointing to the right, but it's mirrored, so it's actually pointing the wrong way. So whoever came and killed her had a custom outfit that's different from all the normal outfits, including the one that Anna stole off the rack. So that sounds to me like our official answers are the video and the photo of Anna's costume. That seems like what we would answer. Let's just make sure that none of these other items exculpate her. We can see her grabbing a costume and we can see her running off to the bathroom. So that doesn't explicate her, that extricate her, that implicates her, right? Because from the map, we know that she could have hidden in the bathroom and then at some other point before our murder happened, at 7:10, she could have snuck back out into our room. Let's see if the chat has a different idea about what evidence to use to prove. Photo of Anna's costume is definitely one piece of evidence. I guess the second piece could be more conclusive evidence of a mirrored video. Like, is the tattoo more than the actual, is it tattoos more than the actual video? Was the tattoo actually on a different arm in the live stream? I don't think so, but maybe I missed it. I mean, it has to be the video showing that the outfit is reversed. I don't see any other option, but if you're wondering about the
Have a screen
tattoo,
recording of what
So exciting, but I can't tell you guys what it is yet. It's a secret.
I wonder if we need to watch the
Oh
rest
my god,
of
you
this
guys are all
video that I didn't pay
asking.
much
Yes,
attention
I'm at the
to.
Replay Awards. I got nominated for Creator of the Year, and I'm gonna be presenting Breakout Creator of the Year. I know, it's crazy, but it's all thanks to you guys.
Please, if you write a comment
No, I'm so
like you're
honored.
writing
Actually, I
here,
won
you
this
chose the
award
correct
last year,
options.
so I know how much
Don't write it
means.
like that. If you're
Oh, who
saying,
is it?
I agree,
Oh,
I think you
hey,
chose the
is that a
correct
gift for me?
options.
Oh, it's a note and champagne.
Sorry, let me just make a point here. If you say a comment like that you agree with that, that's fine. But when you say it like you chose the correct options, it sounds like you're saying you know the answers and you've checked them and now you're telling us we're right, which we absolutely wouldn't want you to do. So just be a little clear when you say something that sounds like you know the answers. All right, now, why don't we take a break? We'll come back. You give some thoughts to whether you think that those are the right answers, or if you disagree, if there's anything else you want to look at more. Otherwise, I'll see you in 8 minutes. Okay, we're back. Let's see what the chat. All right, there's a discussion going on about what videos to prove. There was some concern about whether the video evidence was different than this piece of paper, video evidence. But actually, this is evidence one, which is exactly evidence one, the live stream murder video. So if you wanted to say use the video, this is the item you would pick. So I think these are our two items right here, 1 and 7. We know this is mirrored, and so this is these don't match. So to me, it's very clear that this is the pair of evidence. But the chat is pointing out something that says, which is basically like, shouldn't you have to prove that the reason you're doing this is because you understand that this is reversed? In which case, shouldn't you use the article about her switching, about her Snapchat, Instagram being reversed? But that just feels like that. I don't think we need that as proof. This is our two pieces of proof, and we just have the understanding of why this is useful. On Mia's camera, XOXO reads OXOX so that it is reversed. Okay, so we're going to try putting these in, and let's see what it says. Okay, so 1 and 7 are our two pieces of evidence. 1 and 7. Okay, here we go. Submit. Incredible work. The live stream reverses all images, as we can tell from Mia's tattoo. That means the play button logo on the bunny costume is flipped the wrong way. Therefore, there's no way it could have been Anna. She was wearing a completely different costume. Move on to next day. Day 2. Good morning, investigators. Let's get right into it. We know the murderer was wearing a stolen costume, but we still don't know who did it. Open the Day 2 evidence pack and identify 2 people who did not have the opportunity to steal the costume during rehearsal. Our first objective is to identify 2 people who did not have the opportunity to steal the costume during rehearsal. And then objective B, after we do that, we get to see what objective B is. All right, let's open this pack. I mean, we do have rehearsals, which are described here. Friday and Saturday rehearsal. All right, well, let's open our envelope for day 2 and then figure out. We've got a lot of evidence from day 1 that we didn't make use of. All right. Contents for PR. All right, quite a bit here. Let's try to organize our space a little better. I guess there's some stuff in there, but I guess we'll go through these in order. Breaking news, Mia Star investigation live updates. Fan cleared, social media star Trixie Rose and others identified as new suspects. Look at this person giving the finger. Los Angeles, California. Detectives at WDI released a statement Monday indicating that all charges against Anna Palmer, once believed to have been the likely perpetrator of Mia Star's murder, have been dropped. Palmer posted online after the news broke. Like I said from the beginning, I love Mia and could have never done something like that. Sending my prayers to Mia's family and the entire Starmy. Hashtag Who Killed Mia. WDI's Los Angeles unit now have their eyes set on 4 new suspects: fellow social media star Trixie Rose, the ex-friend, Star's boyfriend of 4 years, Luke Adams, and Star's manager and videographer, Natalie Moreno and David Ellis, respectively. Detectives have brought all 4 suspects into the station for further questioning. It's now day 2 without a convicted killer. The investigation is ongoing. Okay. What have we got here? Ah, the real costume. Bunny costume, bunny mask, squeeze bottle, drop ceiling tile with stains. Costume found on the ground in stall 1. Drop ceiling tiles on the ground underneath the costume. Tile has circular liquid staining. Unclear which stall the perp was in. Could have pushed up the tile in stall 1 or number 2 and placed costume on top of ceiling tile. So they took the ceiling tile down. Ceiling tile is down, and then the costume is on top of it. Squeeze bottle. What's that all about? Get a close-up of this. So, is that the squeeze bottle? There's the tile. Is that the stain they're talking about, or something else? Why do you take the tile down? So this is how the person is changing out of their costume after the murders. They murder the person, then they've gone into the bathroom. They've taken the tile down. They've taken off their costume. So the question I have for you is, why take the ceiling tile down? And what is the squeeze bottle? Here's the ceiling tile that was removed. Was the costume up there? They take the ceiling down, they get their costume, they go do the murder, then they come back and drop it on the ceiling tile? It's a little convoluted. I mean, this is clearly after the murder. I don't know why there's a squeeze bottle. I'm going to start a little card for things to figure out. Doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that the costume is hidden up there, and then this person takes it down, leaves the tile on the floor of the bathroom while they go do the murder, then comes back to the exact same stall and takes the costume off and puts it on the tile. That just seems a little odd to me. All right, but we'll look at it. We'll think about it later. All right. What have we got here? Costume and container. Staining on costume mask exterior appears to be dry blood. Check for match with victim. Strong smell in interior of mask. Container with clear liquid inside. Similar smell to mask interior. Wow, that's weird. Strong smell. And then the liquid is that smell. That's weird. Yes, you could imagine they would wash it down with bleach to get rid of DNA. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. That they plan to get rid of DNA by washing with bleach. Let's keep going. Who are they interviewing here? Michelle Lowe. Who's that? This questioning was completed over the phone. Hello, is this Michelle Lowe? Yes, who is this? Michelle, this is Detective Consigli with the WDILA unit. Do you have a second? Oh, okay. How can I help you? We found a bloody costume, tag number 23, in the ceiling of the backstage bathroom this morning. Number 23? No way. That's the exact one that went missing on Friday. Oh, okay. I see now. I see now. The killer hid the costume up in, this is what the group was trying to, this is what Nelson was saying. The killer hid the costume up on the ceiling and left. And then later it dropped on its own and they found it. Same thing with the squeeze bottle. So the killer never intended anyone to find the costume. The killer didn't leave it like this. The killer left it all on the ceiling and it just fell. Okay, and that's what the detective is saying here. He says we found it in the ceiling. Maybe the cops dropped it down. That's shoddy police work, though, to have this thing pretend like they found it like this. And this one to be saying that they found it in the ceiling. It doesn't matter. She says 23, costume 23, that's the one that went missing on Friday. Oh, really? Yes, I specifically remember that number. It was one of a few that needed a new logo on the shirt. We were trying to get it fixed before the show on Sunday. I just figured someone had forgotten to return it. Interesting. Any idea who could have taken it? I wish I did, but no. I can just forward you the email I sent to everyone for you to look over. Maybe that'll help. Thank you, Michelle. That would be great. Of course, I'm glad I could be helpful. That will be all for today. We'll let you know if we have any more questions. Okay, good luck with the rest of your investigation. All right. Here's the email she's talking about. Please return all costumes after use. Here she is. She's forwarding us the email she sent on Friday at 4:30. Here's our Friday rehearsal. So I have to turn off this tracking. Getting confused by the green on everything. You can see why it is. Like this is my two colors for my cubes. So it's the green and the... Anyway. From Michelle Lowe, Friday, 4:30 p.m. Hello all, just a friendly reminder, return all props and costumes after use. We have one that wasn't returned today after this morning's dance rehearsal. So if you happen to have it, please return it ASAP. I'll be on site until late this evening and tomorrow until noon. Michelle Lowe, inventory manager. Okay. And then I guess this looks like it. Oh, that's not right. Okay. It wasn't returned after the dance rehearsal. So 4:30 she sends this mail, and where is their dance rehearsal? Doesn't seem to be on here. Okay. Got some more interview transcripts with our new suspects, I guess. They've re-interviewed the boyfriend. Please state your full name for the record. Luke Adams. Tell me, Luke, what was your relationship like with Mia? Oh, Mia was the love of my life. That's all there is to say. Still in shock about all this. Luke, that wasn't the question. What was your relationship like? Good, bad, ups, downs? Oh, sorry. Yeah, our relationship was good. We've been going strong for just about 4 years at this point. Oh, well, had been. Sorry. That's interesting. We have multiple sources suggesting otherwise. Sources? What are you, a gossip magazine? Find someone who actually knows something, who knows us. Oh, so Natalie and David, and they don't know anything either. Natalie and... no, they don't. Mia was too good for Natalie, and Natalie knew it. Mia was about to drop her. Have you asked her about that? And David, you mean the guy who's been missing in action for the past month? Dealing with all the crap in his own family? Yeah, no, he doesn't know a thing. Either way, they can prove you were at the venue on the day the costume was stolen and on the day Mia was murdered. I didn't do it. Would you stop accusing me? Whoa. Quick to the defense there, Luke. I never accused you. I'm just telling you what we know. You're over here painting me as some crazy boyfriend, and I'm supposed to stay calm? I was in Mia's room the whole time on Friday. How about you talk to your trusted sources about that, huh? All of them can confirm that. I will do that. Thanks for the advice, but that still doesn't explain your whereabouts during the incident. Like I said in my statement, I went to the bathroom after talking with Mia. Luke, that's not true. Your statement never said that. Well, it's the truth. I don't know what else you want me to say. Luke, we're going to need more than that. You've been acting aggressively towards Mia on multiple occasions, including moments before her murder, and you vanish until after the incident. Okay, fine. Mia and I got into it a little bit, but I would never lay a hand on her. I'm not a monster. And then, yeah, I went to the bathroom to cool off. What more do you want from me? Stands up. Get back in your seat, please. All right. I think it's best we put this conversation on pause for a bit. Oh, Luke's lawyer says that. All right, interesting. Oh, here's Natalie. Let's see what Natalie has to say in her second interview. Please state your full name for the record. Natalie Moreno. Thanks, Natalie. Do you understand why you're being called in today? I saw Anna was acquitted, so I imagine you're trying to get more info from people close to Mia. I get it. Oh, glad we're on the same page. So you were close to Mia. I discovered her 4 years ago, and I've been her manager ever since. Yeah, I'd say we were close. I can imagine the stresses of managing such a big-name influencer must have been a lot. You two must have worked together well. Of course we did. You don't get to this level of success with a bad relationship. Of course. I want to ask you, though, David mentioned you and Mia had some tension leading up to the show. Care to elaborate? Oh, David. He's been overworking himself since his mom died. He's probably projecting. But, yeah, things have been a little stressful the last few weeks. We had Mia's nomination and a filming schedule that we needed to meet. Oh, and we had a couple of delays with the fan club project. You know how it is. Yeah, got it. Okay, so she was stressed at you over that. Any other tensions you can think of? No, not really. Interesting. Luke mentioned Mia was looking for new management, and you were aware of this. Can't imagine you would have been very happy to hear that, especially since it sounds like you've been with her from the beginning. Well, that's only half true. Once you're at Mia's level, of course you're going to attract people dying to get on the inside, but she was never going to actually leave me. She knew we were a great team, and separating would have been bad news for both of us. Bad news for both of you, sure. Let's talk about the moment you left Mia's room, then. We have security footage of you leaving, then quickly re-entering to get what looks to be an envelope. Seems like something important was in there. That was the time stamp where we saw her going back in 10 seconds after she left. I mean, it was the draft of our PR letter and puzzle for the fan club project. I'd say it was important. One of your major tensions, I remember, but then you just coincidentally reappear in Mia's room right after security was called. Like I said in my statement, I was in the conference room after the whole Trixie disc thing. I ran right over to the dressing room as soon as I heard they called medics. Seems pretty convenient to me. And how about Friday? You were also at rehearsals when the costume was stolen. Okay, yes. But I was by Mia pretty much the whole time. We all arrived together and left together. Not sure how this applies to me. So Mia's the only one who can attest to your whereabouts? How unfortunate. Look, call Luke. Call David. Ask them again. I was busy with Mia. Not sure what else I can say. It's the truth. Okay, I think I've heard everything I need for now. We'll be in touch. Thank you. I mean, Luke says he was there all Friday, right? We asked him where he was on rehearsal. I was in Mia's room the whole time on Friday, and then when she's asked about Friday, Natalie says she was by Mia the whole time. Okay, here's David Ellis, the videographer, being interviewed for the second time. David, tell me about your relationship to Mia. I'm her videographer and her editor, have been for the past 2.5 years. Got it. David, we brought you in today because we've discovered the perpetrator's costume was stolen at some point on Friday during rehearsals. You were there, right? Huh. So Anna stole it on Friday. Anna's no longer a person of interest for us. Please answer the question. Wow, she isn't? But, yes, I was there. So you must have some footage from Friday then, right? Given your job? Actually, I don't, unfortunately. It was a pretty hectic day. We had the rehearsal, and I had to finish up her vlog so it could be posted the next day. I just didn't have time before we left the venue. Figured I'd get some on show day. Interesting. Can you remember if anyone seemed out of character? Honestly, no one really did. We were all kind of focused on our own things. Sorry. Okay. Let's talk about Sunday then. Your witness statement says that before you and Natalie left the room, the conversation turned tense. Can you elaborate? Sure. We've all been working on this project for Mia. Well, mostly Nat has. But it's been pretty intense for the past few weeks, especially with some of the things Mia had been requesting. So I think they were just frustrated with each other. I don't know all the details. I'm sure Natalie would be thrilled to help, though. Okay, we'll ask her. But What about Luke? You mentioned you hung around near the room after you left. Did you overhear anything they were talking about? Not really, but I do know they've been going through some issues recently. We've had to pause a couple of shoots recently because Luke kept interrupting. Yeah, Luke has a tendency to barge into our work to talk to Mia. And recently, these talks have been more like Luke yelling at Mia. If you ask me, it's hard to ignore. Good to know. So you left Mia's room on Sunday. You hung around for a few, then what? Well, Mia told us she wanted a bit more time to herself. So I figured I'd try to be a little productive and shoot some B-roll footage of the wardrobe and stagecraft areas, stuff I couldn't get to on Friday. By the time I got back, she was already, Okay, if you could give us those video files, that would be very helpful. Yes, of course. And if I can help with anything else, please let me know. Thanks for cooperating, David. All right, so he tells us where he went on Sunday after he left. Wardrobe and stagecraft. So, stagecraft. I guess wardrobe, he's talking about costumes department. Okay. Here's the interview with the old friend. Please state your name for the record. Trixie Veronica Rose. Thanks, Trixie. Do you know why we've asked you to come in today? Let me guess. Because of what I said yesterday. I think you should let it go. I think you should answer the questions. You perform a song that clearly alludes to your relationship with Mia. Then moments after the incident, you're caught on video insisting that she had it coming. How do you explain that? Everyone needs to chill out about that. I only said that because I thought they were talking about my music. How could I have known Mia was dead at that point? We have footage of you going into the stagecraft room after your performance instead of going back to your dressing room with your team. There's no sign of you until after the alarm went off. That's a lot of time with no Trixie. All right. First off, the fact that you're even implying it could have been me is seriously whack. You really think I could have done it, put on a lit performance, walk off stage, then turn into a killer? You're wildin', man. Trixie, you aren't answering the question. Where were you during all of that time? Somewhere private. My lead dancer's been working almost as hard as me for weeks, and that performance showed it. So yeah, we went somewhere to take a few minutes away from everyone. Is that such a crime? No, but murder is. Let's focus on that. We spoke to your dancer. He alleges you were there for only a few minutes, then disappeared. What do you have to say about that? Your girl had to pee. Jesus Christ, you guys are wasting your time here, for real. You're forgetting the fact that you were also one of the few people who were at rehearsals when the costume was stolen. It all seems rather convenient, Trixie. Are you kidding me? You really think I had the energy to do that after the day I had? I mean, my flight was delayed so many times they had to reschedule my rehearsal. I barely had time to change, let alone plan a murder. This is such a joke. Okay. I think my client would like a break. Let's pick back up tomorrow. Thanks. Okay, here's our last witness statement. Who are they interviewing? Cameron, who's that? Cameron, thanks so much for coming in. I just have a few questions and then we'll let you get on with your day. Sure thing, detective. What's up? We have footage of you and Trixie going into the back area after your performance. What were you doing? Oh, this is the dancer. Oh yeah, well, we were all on an adrenaline high, and Trix told me she wanted to show me something away from her team, so I went with her somewhere private, if you know what I'm saying. No, I don't know what you're saying. I mean, I can share details, but I'm supposed to be keeping things on the DL. Someone's dead, Cameron. This isn't exactly the time to keep things on the DL. You know what? Fair enough. Trixie and we have a physical relationship. Not exactly the thing she wants getting out there. Trixie Rose hooks up with her dancer. Not the best thing for publicity, you know? Okay, got it. Do you remember how long you two were being physical back there? I don't know, maybe a few minutes at most. Some point, Trix told me she'd be right back. Seemed pretty urgent, like she had to use the bathroom or something. So I just kind of waited there, but the alarm went off before she came back. Thanks, Cameron. Do you remember seeing anything else worth mentioning? Sorry, bro, not really. Am I good to go now? Yeah, that's all for now. Thanks again, Cameron. Okay, so his statement and Trixie's statement were pretty consistent. Okay, so we asked the videographer to provide us with some with his footage, and he did, including a corrupted file. So he filmed the dressing rooms, and we can see Trixie's room is 102. Can we see? Oh, 101 is Mia Star. Okay, so it's Mia Star, then he gets a close-up of Mia Star's room, and then he gets Trixie's room. And then here he is filming the costumes. The costume of the killer is the wrong direction, but this isn't the wrong direction. This is the right direction. So these are the normal shirts. This could be the costume that Anna took. It's certainly not our killer's costume. But maybe this is suggesting that he was there from 7 to 7:05. When does he say he took the B-roll? I think he said he didn't get any filming done during the rehearsal. So this would be all during the murder day, right? We say you got footage from Friday, and he says no, he didn't get any. He get it on show day. So I guess this is his alibi, or where he was during these times, right? So we have footage of him leaving. We have security footage of him leaving. Here he is leaving her dressing room, 6:54, and they're leaving, and so here he is. He's back there by 6:58. Okay, so they leave at 6:54 to give the boyfriend time, but then he comes back, he films a little bit of this, then he heads over to costumes and spends 5 minutes doing that. We know the killer is in there at 7:10. So this isn't really an alibi for that. This just shows not an alibi if it's only to 7:05. We know the killer came in at 7:10. But what's this? That's kind of odd. All right, here's our last evidence for day 2. In an envelope marked contents for PR packet for Mia's approval. Okay, this is the puzzle for the fan club. To the Starmie. Wow. From Mia, just a small town girl, to Mia, creator of the year. We did it. None of this would have been possible without you. As a small token of my gratitude, I wanted to give you a first look into a project that's been swirling around in my head, a dedicated place just for us. Take a look around and let me know what you think. Love y'all to the stars and back. So got some stars that are just plastic stars. I don't see anything else here. Okay, and then we have a puzzle, which is obviously going to be a QR code that we can open up that will show us the website she's talking about. You can see it's not a very complicated puzzle. Looks like it's going to be maybe corners, a weird shape of a star, probably. Should know how a QR code has to be, shouldn't I? Parts of QR code, parts of QR code, parts of QR code. Is there? Okay, there's our star. This would get sent to the fan club. Let's see if we can show this to the camera without having it fall on the ground. Oh, that's risky. All right, let's see if we have the technology to do it differently. A little bit of trouble, but we're set up for advanced stuff, aren't we? Let's see, how am I going to do it? All right, come on. That's not bad. Got a little bit of technology going on here. Something out of this world is coming soon. The stars aren't aligned yet. All right, so we don't need this anymore. Okay. Can I click on something? What's going on here? I can't scroll. I can't. All right, so what does she say here? Let's take a look at this. I'm going to give you a first look into a project that's been swirling around in my head, a dedicated place just for us. Look around and let me know what you think. So either we can click on something here. Let me try switching to not the desktop site. Let's see if there was something weird about the stars aren't aligned yet. All right, so I can't scroll around. I can't pan it. I can't click on anything obvious. So is this a little puzzle? Take a look around. The stars aren't aligned yet. And now we also have this, and we have our note from the first day. It's written in the, is it written in the stars? There's a ton of stars in here. I don't know what these would be for. Is there something we should be looking for? It says to look. It almost looks like there's some little text in there. Oh, this is weird. Do you think there's something clickable here? I don't think there's anything here, but I'll open these up so you can look at them. They're just clear, transparent stars, and there's tons of them. There's nothing written on them. They're just purple, transparent stars. No, they don't glow, and there's nothing written on them. They're just messy. I don't know what to tell you. I don't. You could imagine that you would put these over your screen, over this screen somehow, but It's written in the star. Is it written in the stars? It feels like this would be something we would click if we could figure out the right place. The stars aren't aligned yet. And this says a dedicated place just for us. Take a look around and let me know what you think. How do you take a look around this? Stars will align. That's confusing. It's confusing because I don't know if we're supposed to be doing anything with this website. All right, the channel's trying to get my attention. I feel like I'm going to get angry, but let's see. Okay, let's see. What about the stars in the bag? Are there things? I think I see it. Connect the dots in the stars. Did they glow? Place them in the note. Check, Jesse. Place the stars in the note. If you put the stars on the note, I saw something too. Okay, I get it. I get it now. I'm not angry, but I get it. What you're saying is that these stars are going to form WWW. So this is maybe just a hint that we were going to form something, but I don't think we actually have to put them on there. But the point is the same. It's that the stars on this note are giving us a website. www STARMY www.starmy SWORLD, Starmy's World, and then COM, www.starmysworld.com. Okay. So the QR code, we don't know why we're being given this one, but let's just bookmark it. But now let's open the one that we found the thing. Army's World. Okay. Starmy's World. Here we go. Are we on desktop site? What if we turn off desktop site? Any better? No, just worse. All right, let's take a look at these videos here. $5 star tier includes one extra video per week, merch discounts, live stream Q&A, and access to Discord. Recent posts by Mia. Mia has posted 3 times in the last month. All right. Friday, May 20th. So this is rehearsal day she's posted.
Dude, Pluto is definitely a planet.
Can you hear it? Yes, you can, but I can't. Why is that?
Dude, Pluto is definitely a planet.
No, it's not.
Dude, it's round. It goes.
All right. Let's see if we can fix this up. That would be unfortunate. Why can't I hear anything?
It goes around the planet.
Why is that? Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, 50 minutes. Let's take a break. I'll see if I can fix my multimedia here. I'll see you in 8 minutes. All right, we're back. Hopefully, I've got the audio working. We were visiting this website we've discovered. Looks like I was trying to play post 3, but there's actually the oldest one is at the bottom. Maybe we'll start there. So this is their test version of the site. May 12th was the first test. Then there's a second one on May 15, which is a week before our murder. Let's see what this is.
Hello, this is a test that my amazing manager wanted me to take. I like this look though. I'm feeling good in it. Okay, bye. I'm hungry.
Okay. Let me watch that again.
Hello, this is a test that my amazing manager wanted me to take. I like this look though. I'm feeling good in it. Okay, bye. I'm hungry.
All right, that's a very believable post. But she loves her manager a week ago. As of a week ago, she loved her manager. Maybe I was wrong to suspect Natalie. Now, who is this posting about audio being fucked up? And why does he have bleach behind him? This is our videographer, huh? With the bleach. All right, let's watch this one.
Hey everybody! Me and the whole squad are going to the Replay Awards in style. Finally got it done. See you there.
All right, May 17th. So a few days before our murder, he says the audio is fucked up. Let's just look at this again.
Hey everybody! Me and the whole squad are going to the Replay Awards in style. Finally got it done. See you there.
Okay, maybe just important that we notice the bleach behind him. Oh, it's not just the bleach, is it? What do you see there? It's not just bleach. There's a squeeze bottle. Do we ever find the squeeze bottle in this photo? Does it have red cap on it? It looks like it's right there. Looks like maybe it does have the red cap. That's very suspicious. All right, that could be a huge clue for us. All right, let's look at this post here. This looks like it's going to be Natalie. This is the rehearsal day.
Dude, Pluto is definitely a planet.
No, it's not.
Dude, it's round. It goes around the
If you
planet
don't
too.
stop, I'm literally gonna murder you. I've listened to you the whole car ride.
Okay, and we are running seriously late, guys. We have to go. I already set up the live stream. I'm just gonna leave it running. Mia, come on. We have people waiting on us.
Yo, what about me?
Okay, here's the boyfriend on the rehearsal day, spending a whole day in the dressing room alone, like he said.
Yeah,
All you want to do is take a picture,
Now I
take a
don't care
selfie.
about
You don't even want to talk.
Yes, please.
Okay, let's go.
Hmm. Let me see what the chat is saying. is that his garage. He claimed no photo on Friday, but he saw the camera on his hands in the boyfriend video. I want to look at this again. So this is Friday, rehearsal day.
Dude, Pluto is definitely a planet.
No, it's not.
Dude, it's round. It goes around the
If you
planet
don't
too.
stop, I'm literally gonna murder you. I've listened to you the whole car ride.
Okay, and we are running seriously late, guys. We have to go. I already set up the live stream. I'm just gonna leave it running. Mia, come on. We have people waiting on us.
Yo, what about me?
He does have his camera, you're right. Now let's just pause it for a second. This is the dressing room. Different angle of the room. Trying to look, is there anything here that we should notice? Not really. What is significant about this? Here's the time he's spending here.
Yeah,
All you want to do is take a picture,
Now I
take a
don't care
selfie.
about
You don't even want to talk.
Yes, please.
Okay, let's go.
So 10:58 to 11:37. That's Luke on live. So I have to do this one more
Dude,
time.
Pluto
I
is
just wanna make
definitely a
sure.
planet.
No, it's not.
Dude, it's round. It goes around the
If you
planet
don't
too.
stop, I'm literally gonna murder you. I've listened to you the whole car ride.
Okay, and we are running seriously late, guys. We have to go. I already set up the live stream. I'm just gonna leave it running. Mia, come on. We have people waiting on us.
Yo, what about me?
Okay. So 10:58:40 is when the three leave Luke alone. And what is he doing? He's just by himself, and then they come back near 11:37. All right, so if he wants it, he's got a 40-minute almost alibi. Yeah, why does Natalie set up the live stream? That's a very good point. That's a very good question. I think she's just testing it. If you look at the website, it seems like she might just be seeing like, okay, can I do a 40-minute live stream from the theater? So maybe that's what she was just doing. And it doesn't look like there's anything else for us other than those 3 videos. All right, so let me start. Audio is working again. All right, now let's get back to our actual assignment. Two people who did not have the opportunity to steal the costume during rehearsal. Now let's start back. What we're trying to find out now is, when was rehearsal? Surely it seems like that guy is going to be alibied by that. But we haven't really identified when the rehearsal is that we are looking for. Friday and Saturday were dress rehearsal. Friday, 30 minutes before your slot. So I suppose we think that this is what she is, breakout creator presenter. That's what we think Mia is rehearsing. That would explain why she's gone from 10:37 to 11:37 here. But where is... I thought our girl said something like 4:30 is when people didn't return. Michelle Lowe, she sends out a message at 4:30. She says, we have one that wasn't returned today after this morning's dance rehearsal. We got that, and when we got that, we looked here and tried to look when was dance rehearsal. And then we got lost. Like, there is no dance rehearsal mentioned here. Are we supposed to assume that the dance rehearsal was the breakout creator presenter? Or am I just not reading the rest? Am I not reading something that told us the answer to that? Here's Michelle Lowe's interview. Doesn't say when the dance rehearsal was. Would it have been something on... Would it have been something in our first part 1 interviews? Okay, let's see if the chat knows the answer to this. No. We're supposed to identify what the time frame is that the costume was stolen, and then alibi some of our people who couldn't have been there on Friday. So the evidence we have about that is we know that it was taken after this morning's dance rehearsal, which we think must be on this schedule. I wonder if we can't compare this with the real schedule to help us answer that question. if we look at part 1, I wonder if we don't learn about the all right. So here, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking that this could get matched with this. Well, that's a little confusing. If we assume that it's the breakout creator presenter, then we would be able to eliminate Luke based on that. And maybe one of our interviews clarifies that. So let's assume for a second that we are going to get clarification that the rehearsal, dance rehearsal, was at during this event. Then we've cleared Luke, but how would we clear our next person from this list? Let's look at our statements again, maybe. Friday. Must have some footage from Friday. It was hectic. We just had the rehearsal. Nothing. Trixie goes into the back area after your performance, but that would be Sunday. We don't have footage from Friday, do we? All of our footage is from Sunday. Here's Trixie. Let's see. She's going with the dancer. They're just asking her about Sunday, not Friday. Here's Natalie. How about Friday? I was with Mia pretty much the whole time. We all arrived together and left together. Called Luke, called David, asked them again. I was busy with Mia. Here's Luke, who says, Oh, that's strange. Maybe I'm going to have to reread the interviews from the day one because I'm not sure how else. What time was the email sent about the costume missing? That was an email sent at 4:30 p.m. I don't understand Isara's questions. Trixie mentions rescheduling her rehearsal on Friday. Let me see. Does she? She's talking about the performance on Sunday. Where were you? I went to with the dancer. This is all about Sunday, the day of the murder. Nothing about the rehearsal. Okay, but here is a comment about the rehearsal. My flight was delayed so many times they had to reschedule my rehearsal. They had to reschedule my rehearsal because of her flight delay. So I guess that might be her. That's clear because she had her flight was delayed because of that. I don't know why it's so hard to figure out what performance they were each doing. She did a song and a diss track. Why is it so hard to figure out who was doing what? Do we think Trixie is the opening performer? And why is it so hard for us to figure out where the dance rehearsal, when the dance rehearsal where the things were stolen was? Michelle Lowe says, we have a costume that wasn't returned after this morning's dance rehearsal. And yet, it's not telling us when the dance rehearsal was. Oh. mean, it makes sense, but okay, so your point is that Trixie had finished performing and then our girl got killed at 7:10. So it's saying that Trixie must have been the opening performer because of that. Given that, her rehearsal would have been from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. But she couldn't make her rehearsal. They had to reschedule it. Are we just gonna assume that the dance rehearsal where the costume went missing had to be the breakout creator presenter? I really don't love that. And I'd like to rewatch the video to see if she talks about it, but it doesn't want to let me view that page anymore, day one. It's decided that we don't need that video anymore. Feeling a little burned out by this. It feels like, I mean, we could just guess that it's Trixie who had her flight delayed, so she couldn't make her rehearsal. So her rehearsal must have been pushed after Mia's. And then Luke, who we saw was in his room from 10:30 to 11:40, which would have put him in the room during the breakout creator presenter, which we're sort of assuming is the dance rehearsal. It's the dance rehearsal comment. Yes, Mia was doing the breakout presenter. The part that I'm struggling with is that we're told that the costumes went missing during this morning's dance rehearsal. And that's the part that's throwing me. But I'm going to click submit here because I feel like trying to get confirmation that this is the dance rehearsal is like a needle in a haystack. So I'm going to click submit. All right. So it says those are correct. Objective B, which 3 pieces of evidence clear these suspects? All right, so we're just assuming that we've got it right, that this was the dance rehearsal they're talking about, and that's why we cleared those 2. Okay, so now we've gotten the right answer, and now we're saying why. All right, 3 pieces of evidence. I guess one is Michelle Lowe's email that tells us when, sort of, the costume went missing. And then we want the evidence of Trixie saying she was late, her airplane was late, flight was delayed. So that's evidence number 9. Which isn't even available. I guess we're assuming one of them is the video at the dressing room. But what have we misunderstood here? What's gone wrong? Something has gone wrong. This is being called Trixie's Teen Culture article. This is being called Trixie's Teen Couture article, but it's really about Anna Palmer being cleared. All right, let's just go through these pieces of evidence because I'm confused. So evidence one that we could use to suggest that this is how we've cleared them. Like here is this video 3 is clearing Luke. So now we're trying to clear Trixie. One is the email. Could this one be the other piece of evidence? I don't see how. Oh, unless that's Trixie being photographed on Friday. Is that what that is? Is this Trixie? I had assumed, okay, this is going to be Trixie. Is this our alibi? Yes, she's arrived not until 5:10 p.m. Okay, it's a photo of Trixie showing that she hasn't arrived until 5:10 p.m. That feels like this is a little ambiguous. I feel like they could have done a little bit better proving, like, how does this prove where she's arrived? I guess she's going to ground transportation. I don't love this as far as, like, yes, it feels like for gamey reasons, combining this with her statement about her delayed flight, but couldn't you say, what if someone told you, hey, this is her getting on the plane to leave? Okay. Okay. These are not helpful. That's after the email was sent, 6:10 p.m. on the photo. Okay, those comments are not helpful. Those comments are not helpful. Why are they not helpful? Because you're not telling me anything. Yes, this is at 5:10 p.m. It's 5:10, isn't it? Not 6:10. It's 5:10 or 6:10. I guess it's 6:10. Either way, it's not helpful. It's only helpful. It's clearly 6 hours after we think the rehearsal was. That's not the point. The point is this clearly her arriving late into town? If that's the case, then it's dispositive. The only point I'm making is that what makes us so sure that this is her arriving in town 7 hours late? From a game perspective, it feels like that's what we should assume, that this is her arriving in town 7 hours late, and that's why they had to reschedule her rehearsal, so she couldn't have stolen. The 4:30 time is totally irrelevant. If you think that the costume could have been taken at 4 p.m., then we're fucked, because then Luke isn't cleared. The 4:30 fact is a total red herring. This is not an important time. This is the important time. At this morning's dance rehearsal, we have assumed that the costume had to have been taken during this 1 hour window. That's the time that we're looking at, this 1 hour window, not 4:30. Given that 1 hour window, we're going to assume that this is her arriving. My only complaint, the reason we spent a half an hour here, is because I did not like the fact that this didn't prove she had arrived at 6:10. But I think the chat is making a reasonable point here, which is, how could she be leaving at 5:10 if she's got to be in town for the performance? So she's not flying out. I think that makes sense. Okay, that's a reasonable reason to believe that she's not arriving until now. She couldn't be departing because she's got to be in town on Sunday. So she must have stayed in town. All right, so let's go and put those 3 answers in. So it's actually Trixie's article here. It's the email telling us when the costume was stolen, the photo in the article telling us, implying that she's not arrived in town until 5:10, and the video showing Luke occupied during the hour we think it was stolen. Submit. Nice job. The website's test video proves Luke was in the dressing room and did not have the opportunity to steal the costume. Trixie's flight was delayed. We can see that she landed at LAX around 6:30, way past when the costume was stolen. I don't like how hard it was to figure out, to guess when the dance rehearsal was. That just seemed wrong, but all right. All right, day 3, open day. Sorry that I'm getting snippy. There's something, it's just, there's a weird disconnect between it feeling easy, but also feeling like it's not Well. All right, let's open box 3. All right, box 3 feels like it's empty. All right, there's almost nothing in box 3. Let's see what we've got here. Forensics can't get into Mia's phone. All they figured out is that it's 6 numbers. Maybe it's some important date. Yeah, I bet it's that social media date boyfriends thing. All right, let's see. Lab report. We've got a QR code at the back of this. So it looks like we're going to have to figure out her 6 numbers to solve that. Where was that social media page? That was awfully weird. 6 numbers. Is it going to be... We don't really have a date on that, do we? Unless you think we could find this actual 24th birthday. Is her birthday on her autopsy? No. All right, let me not get ahead of myself here. Here is our lab report results. Blood analysis, liquid chemical analysis. DNA profile from the staining on the exterior of the costume confirmed match with victim. Liquid solution matches chemical composition of chlorine bleach. That was a good guess. Unable to recover DNA profile from saliva in mask damaged by the bleach. That was a good early guess by Isara or someone else. Nitrile found inside gloves, very common material, latex-free disposable gloves. We should look at that photo to see if he's got latex gloves there. Any sign that he's got latex gloves in this video? We've got what looks like the bottle. There's the bleach. That's rags. Any sign of him having
Hey
these
everybody!
gloves?
Me and the whole squad are going to the Replay Awards in style. Finally got it done. See you
Not
there.
wearing any. I didn't see any gloves. All right, let's keep going. Latex-free disposable gloves. I don't think we saw any of those anywhere that I can remember. Okay, and we've got a QR code. We're looking for the 6 digits. We'll deal with that in a second. Let's read these follow-up interviews. Oh, here is Natalie. Natalie, thank you for coming into the station again today. Anything to help get justice for Mia? Yes, anything to help. Speaking of her, let's revisit your relationship. Multiple accounts suggest it wasn't exactly the healthiest. We know Mia was on the verge of changing management, but yesterday you suggested the opposite. Detective, I'm happy to help, but I'm not sure why I have to repeat myself again. She was not going to leave. All this other noise is just that, noise. Mia is dead. I can't believe you're just wasting time asking me the same things over and over. Natalie, we're establishing context, not wasting our time. I want to find the killer as much as you do. But if you keep trying to accuse me, I'm going to leave. Fine. Let's put a pause on that for a moment and shift to David, who we're still also questioning. Can you tell us about his and Mia's relationship? Thank you. Their relationship was just like any other creator videographer. Mia wanted her videos to be perfect. David needed long hours to make it happen. Mia's general motto about our work is no excuses. So there was never any room for David to complain. Did he ever mention anything to you about their relationship? Not really. Maybe once or twice recently. His mom had been in the hospital and he couldn't meet some deadlines, so he asked for help. I helped him find a temp fill-in. But then his mom passed and he came back to work almost immediately. I told him to take more time, but he insisted it would help him take his mind off things. Wow, seems dedicated. How was David when he returned? He seemed like regular, normal David, maybe even better. He took on even more work than before. I don't know if it's because he felt guilty not working for the previous couple weeks, or he noticed I was getting pretty overwhelmed. Got it. And did he still seem like this regular David before the incident on Sunday? I mean, yeah, he was just grabbing footage like he usually did, nothing out of the ordinary. We were honestly all pretty stressed with the award show coming up, so it's hard to tell where his head was at. Okay, thanks, Natalie. That's all I have for now. We'll follow up shortly if we have any further questions. All right, here we are talking to David. David, thanks for coming in again today. Of course, I'm here to help wherever I can. If you don't mind, I'd like to start with something a bit personal. Your mom. We learned about this yesterday. I'm so sorry for your loss. I bet balancing that situation with work has been really tough. Yeah, it was, but nothing I couldn't handle. Good for you, David. I know if I was in your shoes, I wouldn't have been able to do any work at all. Well, my mom needed treatment that wasn't covered by insurance, and so it was on me to figure it out. Not working wasn't really an option. I don't mean to overstep, but why not just ask Mia for help? Money couldn't have been an issue for her. You don't think I did? I asked everyone, Mia, friends, extended family. People don't always follow through with what they promise. So you're saying Mia promised to help you, but didn't follow through? I didn't say that. Stop putting words in my mouth. Don't get upset. I'm just trying to better understand where your head was at leading up to Sunday. So if Mia did in fact promise to help your mom, but didn't, you can see why this would be relevant. Dude, stop trying to use my mom's death to make me look like some criminal. This is messed up. It's part of the interrogation, David. Why don't you sit back down, take a breath, and we'll shift to now. Look, Natalie has a lot on the line, and the rumors, which I'm sure you've heard, are not untrue. These are questions for her. What part is not untrue? I've told you everything I know. Can I go now? We can take a break, but we're not finished here. We'll call you in a few minutes to continue our conversation. Okay, not very helpful. All right, well, we've confirmed the bleach theory, which really points to David, but we haven't seen where any of these gloves would be. We didn't see them in that video. We think that on her phone, I think this is going to be to analyze her phone, which we need to have 6 numbers for. Some important date. Well, she joined September 18th. That could be a date. The ultimate boyfriend birthday, I suppose we might be able to do that. I think there was also she said in her video how she had won the previous year. I wonder if that would have been her important date. And what do we know about her? Let's just make sure we don't have her birth date or anything. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be a date either. It's just the 6 digits. I wonder if it's not the date she joined. This is very confusing. Let's try this date. And we'll see. And if it's not, then maybe I want to watch that first video and see if she mentions when she ran the award. Your cloud ID. 6 digits. All right, let's see if it's this. So this would be 09 18 12. Okay, that was it. Oh boy, that was not a mistake. She seems pretty close with David, the videographer. $19,000 photos and 560 videos. Let's hope we don't have to go through all of them. A lot of photos here. I mean, on one hand, it feels very believable. On the other hand, I really hope there aren't 15,000 video photos to look at. Boy, she's pretty close to that videographer guy. All right, that's it. It's not 19,000 photos. That was the end of it. Anything jump out at you from those photos other than that she's close to this guy? There she is with her boyfriend. There she is with Natalie in her outfit. She certainly seems to like this guy. He wants money for his mother. There's a rabbit mask behind them. No dates on these. Okay. Emails. May 16th, which is 6 days before our murder. Four days before the murder. Saddle Ranch Chop House. Mia, we're so thrilled to keep the conversation going. Quick heads up, our managing partner and head of creative development will be joining us. You'll love them. They're pumped to meet you. More about your long-term goals. Okay, so 4 days before the murder, she sounds like she's thinking of moving to a new manager. Oh, okay. How do I go back? Okay, 7 days before murder. This is a reminder for your massage. You can confirm responding to this email. Details. $420. Thanks for shopping at Louis the V. That's May 15th. Thank you. $1,300 at Givenchy. Come visit us again. Okay. And she's got some messages here. Let's start with yesterday's message. Good luck tonight. Dude with sign. Good sign you're going to win. Thank you. See you tonight. Natalie, 7 days before the murder. Hey, Mia, I have some site updates for you. Things are really coming along. Just one small thing. Can't get the live stream to work. Cool if we just add it after launch. Nat, I feel like we've talked about this so many times. Do I need to repeat myself again? I just don't think we'll be able to have it ready by next week. Surprise, surprise, another excuse. Mia, we're all trying our best here. I wouldn't say all of us. Last minute requests aren't making things easier. I can't see your 6 p.m. block on your schedule. Everything good? So weird you can't see it. Just drinks with old friend. What are we looking at here? Is this the email about her meeting with a new management? So May 18th is meeting with new management. May 18th. So May 18th. And then we know that Sunday is the 22nd. So 21, 20, 19, 18 would be Saturday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. Yeah. This is her meeting with the new management. She's firing Natalie. Oh, it says right here. Why your girl talking with top 1 talent peeps? Oh, I see. The messages continue. This is weird, this scrolling there. Okay, we're all trying our best. I can't see your block on your schedule. Just drinks with an old friend. Oh, and Natalie is mailing her, showing the picture. We were just talking. Mia, what's going on? I thought we were good. Are you still out with them? Pick up your phone, please. Good morning. I'll be at your house by 9. Let's chat about the manager stuff before we leave for rehearsal. Nat, give it a rest. I need more time before deciding. Let's focus on the weekend, big couple days ahead. Car coming to get you now. Okay, so Natalie is lying about saying everything was good. Everything was not good, and it looks like Mia had had enough and was going to change management company. Now let's look at, let me see if I didn't scroll up through all of this. No, I guess we did. All right, what about David? Here we go. Just saw this on your story. Oh, this is going to be David's mother. All right, let's see how Mia reacts to this. David, I had no idea she was sick. She looked great when we were all together last month. Thanks, Mia. She was doing so then, but things took a turn for the worse this week, trying to do whatever we can. Oh my God, that's awful. Can I do anything to help? Honestly, maybe, yeah. Would you be open to sharing it on your story? Of course I could, but I have a better idea. Let me pay for all of it. You've helped me so much, it's the least I could do. Mia, no, hold on, calling you right now. Wow, Mia, again, I'm truly at a loss for words. You don't know how much this means. Okay, that was April 17th. Now, April 22. Hey, Mia, just got my check, but it doesn't look like the other amount came in. Oh my God, Dee, I'm so sorry. Crazy couple days. We'll get you ASAP. We'll get you ASAP. By the way, do you have the edits for the new video? Hey, Mia, I have a fill-in covering for me this week. Things are getting really bad for my mom. Thank you so much. And, having issues with the bank. Hope to get it figured out today or tomorrow. Hey, David, I'm so sorry about your mom. Hope my flowers made it okay. Praying for you and your family. Thanks, will be out for the funeral planning. Just need to take some time for myself. Hey, hope you're doing okay. Just checking in to see if we're still on schedule to publish the new vlog on Saturday. He's like, yeah. All right, so she offered to pay for everything, but she didn't get around to it. Okay, and then here's the day of her performance. Hey, Dee, this is David. Just making sure the car will still be ready for Sunday. He says, yep, I just finished polish. Should be good to go by then. There's his car with another look at the bleach. No pink nitrile gloves so far. Boy, if we could find those gloves. Do you think that Natalie and David teamed up? I don't see anything. We got a license plate from Texas. Okay. She says, yeah, he says, I just got the car cleaned up. And she says, thanks, you're the best. Thanks again. Reminder, need to leave for rehearsal in 30. Oh, this is all Natalie? Oh, it's a group chat. Okay, driver's here. David, where are you? Sorry, wrapping up. Be right there. Okay, so this is Friday rehearsal, and David has gone missing. Sorry, wrapping up. Be right there. Doing my 10 Zen. Get me after. David, where are you? Sorry, wrapping up. Be right there. That's suspicious. Well, that looks like that's it for us. Let me see what our questions are here. I have a good feeling we're almost there. Open day 3. Select the suspect you believe killed me, along with 3 pieces of evidence that connect them to the murder. So it's all down to David or Natalie. They both have motive, right? Because She promised David she would pay for it, and she never did. And Natalie she was getting rid of. It sounded like from this that David is the one that's missing. But for the rehearsal. But I'm not sure we really can say that Natalie. And then we have another photo, which seems like it gives us another opportunity to catch David with his bleach and the spray bottle. But we don't see anyone could have bleach and a spray bottle, though. I guess this seems to suggest it's all about him, though. I do feel like it's him. But what would we give as our proof? The bleach, that's pretty circumstantial. Let me just reread these two transcripts from these two. So he says, money was a problem. She promised to help. Didn't follow through. David says, I didn't say that. Don't get upset. And he says, look at Natalie. And then Natalie says, look at David. No, actually, Natalie doesn't say, go look at David. She just says everyone's stressed out. So if I had to guess, let me see. If you had to guess, what would you guess here? I would guess David. And I would guess that the evidence is the evidence that there was bleach. But then you could pick either. Maybe we don't have a website. Maybe we don't have an entry to say that it's the photo from her blog. So we would say, oh, yes, we do. So this answer and this answer seem the same. But, boy, that's too circumstantial, especially with no gloves. I'm a little... The channel has picked up something else behind the bleach. A composition of bleach, including 6.67% sodium hydroxide, 3.3% chlorine, and 90% water. So he mixed his own thing. And you're saying that on this photo we have sodium hydroxide. That's a good catch. And I guess we're going to say that probably wasn't in this photo, in this video, and that's how we know to pick that one, not this one. Okay, good. Sure would like to find the gloves in that new photo. Okay. So that's very clever by the chat, pointing out that only in this photo do we see the sodium hydroxide. And that is much more circumstantial than just having bleach. That seems something much less common. Can we really not find gloves here? Feels like that would be the icing on the cake. There's a little bit of a reflection in here. But what, is that the reflection of the sodium hydroxide, or is that actually something? I think that's the reflection of the sodium hydroxide. Kind of looks like there's some pink gloves right there, but not really. Sure, it'd be nice if we could find the gloves in some reflection. Maybe we're never gonna find gloves. You have to imagine he has gloves in this garage with all this stuff. All right, so if you prefer this photo over the other one, which I think because of the sodium hydroxide, okay, so then I think we have our answer, right? We have our answer about what the third piece of evidence would be, don't we? What's the third piece of evidence? No, we don't. The lab report is one showing chlorine and bleach and sodium hydroxide. There's the photo of that. There's the lab report. So what's our third item? What's our third item? Why does it say 3 of 4 selected? Oh, okay, because combining this. What does the chat think about this? Does it want the motive? And so we should be looking at no, we're not allowed to pick motive. Why aren't we allowed to choose David's text thread with Mia? Video 2, why would that help us? Well, see how that helps us. It's just duplicative of the car photo, isn't it? What is the operations manual? How does that help us? Hmm. The car photo doesn't clearly show the bleach label. That's interesting. Doesn't show the bleach label. Boy, that is a real stretch in terms of. Yeah, I mean, you could be right. It feels weird, but you could be right that it could want both of those. The security footage doesn't help us. The PR package doesn't help us. Natalie's text thread doesn't help us. It's not his B-roll. Sorry, it's this one. The B-roll was something different. The B-roll is this, which I'm tempted to say, hey, recover this, and it'll prove it. But let's see how, unless they could recover it, that helps us. Costume in the bathroom doesn't help us. Operations manual, awards program doesn't help us. Okay. That's reasonable. All right, let's take our last 8-minute break. We'll come back. We'll see if we figured it out. All right, we're back. We're about to solve this case. It sounds like we're basically in agreement to use both the photo and the video. That feels a little weird to me, to be honest, but I don't disagree with the logic of it. So we've got this photo from David that shows this, that shows the sodium hydroxide and the car. This is actually, you can see this is from the back. No gloves though. And then we know there's sodium hydroxide in, and there's the squeeze bottle, giving us a second chance at this. And then our theory is that this photo is our, this here is our second one. And the reason we need this one is just because here we can see the bleach. And there's no gloves, huh? No gloves anywhere. Sure would love to find those gloves. Let's watch this video again.
Hey everybody! Me and the whole squad are going to the replay awards in
He's not wearing gloves. I don't see gloves anywhere, but I think you could make a good case that only this video shows the bleach.
style. Finally got it done.
Trying to
See you
see
there.
if there's any gloves we might have missed.
Hey everybody! Me and the whole squad are going to the replay awards in style. Finally got it done. See you there.
Don't see any, but you'd have to make the case that it's the bleach here that we need this photo for. All right. All right, let's give it a try. So we're just picking David and we're saying it's the lab results telling us that it's bleach and hydroxide. And it's the car photo that has the sodium hydroxide, and it's the video that has the bleach. Okay, let's try it. Submit. You solved the case. The chemicals in squeeze bottle in David's garage match the ones found on the costume. Excellent work, detective. Submit final report. You cracked the case, and now we can watch the confession. Hold on. Hold on. Let's watch the confession together.
The killer.
Nope, I can't hear it. Really?
Killer has finally been caught. Just fuck 'em, Lou. Now, because I love you all so much, I have an exclusive clip from the killer himself. Take a look.
I did it. Well, before you paint me as this psycho evil villain, look, Mia was not the person that everybody thought she was. I've seen her do a lot of awful things. Right, the whole stick about her giving money to the homeless, it's fake. Tipping $10K to some delivery driver, it's fake. She never actually gave away any of her money. It was all just a stint for PR. I just never thought she'd do it to me. right when she first heard about my mom's fundraising campaign for her medical treatment. She insisted on paying for it, so much so that she told me to take down the campaign, which I did. Yeah. But as the weeks went by, there's only excuses about why the money wasn't coming through. That treatment could have saved her life. And I could have raised that money. I could have still had my mom.
I knew it was gonna be juicy, but damn! Oh! And that's not all.
I have some BTS footage from David himself showing us Mia's true character. Take a look.
Sup YouTube, we're gonna give this homeless veteran 30 grand in cash. Hashtag support the troops. Here you go.
Thank you.
Psych!
Thank you.
That's not fucking right, you literally have one job.
So, was David a psycho or justified? Let me know in the comments below. As always, we hope there isn't a next time, but there always is. This is Gossip Queen, signing off.
There was an interesting little photo there. Easter egg. Right at the end. Ah. Like, I think that's a photo we have access to. I don't know what Easter egg it's talking about there. All right, well, we solved it. We did get all of the answers correct each time. Let me take a 1-minute official break just so we have a break between sections here. But I want to hear your thoughts on the game. I'm not sure what my thoughts are, but hopefully in 60 seconds I'll come up with some. See you in 60 seconds. All right, time for some final thoughts about Who Killed Mia. This one-off cold case game made by a company that has not made any before or since. And there's lots of unusual stuff going on here, whether it's the format of this case with these fancy little square envelope or the multimedia stuff. Let's see what the chat says. DJ Moneygut says, I always see this at Walmart, which isn't known for great games. I expected it to be bad, but it's actually pretty good. Everything worked and was well presented. Nelson says, I think this was too easy. Production is good. Evidence is cool. Some confusion on dance rehearsal, why costume could only be taken at a time. Marco says, I liked it. Not difficult. A little too circumstantial. And the evidence of Bleach. But again, I liked it. Multimedia was quite good. Well, let's start let's start with the good stuff. Everything worked well, and the multimedia elements were very well done. Like the videos, all of the videos, the acting, the filming was very well done. Interesting. Like, it started us off with that murder scene, which was adult and felt like it was full of little clues. And then all of the photos of her, the little epilogue. So I think there's a lot to really like here, including all of the production value is very high, especially for such an affordable game. And the multimedia in particular was good. And I guess the part that I'm struggling with is sort of on paper. If you just did all the statistics of this game and you wrote down it's got all this very high quality multimedia, it's a pretty smooth total package. We've got the security cameras from different angles, which is all really well done. I feel like it should have been more enjoyable, more satisfying than it actually was. And I'm trying to wrestle with why that was. I think I have a guess. I think I have a guess. But before I get into that, let me just say, in general, I do think this is a good game and a great first effort. I would be very interested in playing additional cases from this group. And I don't think it was too easy. I mean, we did get everything right, but I like the structure of the answers. I'm a big fan of this system of saying which piece of evidence proved the case. And the structure of this case being told through this guy's web blog on YouTube or whatever is all good. I'm sort of curious to see what the hints look like. Where can we see our hints? Hint 1, 2, and 3. Let's see. What is Mia insecure about? It may help to reread. All right, so these hints are pretty bad. Is it hints for the beginning? Do we have hints for each day? Day 2, day 3 hints. Okay, I guess there's hints for each day. Hints are pretty bad. All right. So let me check with more chat thoughts, and then I'll try to see if I can't put my finger on why I didn't love the experience. He says, it was entertaining and felt real with the inclusion of the videos. It was more on the easier side, but for the first experience, I'm not complaining. I think it was because it's not that difficult when you have seen the photo of David with the bleach and the squeeze bottle. Too circumstantial evidence pointed to David too soon. I think a little bit of why I didn't love it as much as on paper you might think I would. Now, I've said lots of good stuff about it. I think this is a good case. I would recommend this. And the problem is not that it was too easy. I think the problem is closer to, if you look at the part about the stealing of the costume, that's a good example of sort of disconnect that I had a little bit of while playing this. It was sort of like we saw this well-produced video which showed the boyfriend in the room for an hour. And then we pretty quickly determined that the woman was late to rehearsal. And then we spent an hour trying to decide when the dance rehearsal would have been. We got this email from the production person saying someone stole the costume at the last dance rehearsal. And we then assume, okay, we have to figure out when the dance, we just basically had to say, well, the dance rehearsal must have been when the guy was on video with his alibi, because that was the only meta explanation for an alibi that made sense. And it was very weird that we spent our time not trying to figure out who was alibied for a specific time, but rather figure out what felt like it should have been obvious to what it should have been explicit. We should have been told that it was stolen in this hour, and then we could figure out how do we alibi someone for that hour. Instead, we had the alibi that we assumed must be the answer, and then spent an hour trying to sort through documents just to get someone to say this is when the dance rehearsal was. And so that's a very weird feeling. And I felt like that was a couple things. We encountered that a couple times, stuff similar. Like we had this great set of evidence. Like I love this. I love this in a game when we've got security camera photos from different cameras. And we had the map of the place. And we were trying to figure out who was where, when, and why has she gone back to the room to get this envelope, and what was this telling us? But really, this was not... We spent a lot of time for fun tracking people, but I'm not sure this really gave us anything. I'm not sure we used this. And we had some very early on idea about height differences. And we never had any use for that. There was like a whole bunch of stuff that we had never had any use for. And that was weird. Like the evidence that seemed like it would be most enjoyable to chew on never got used. It's almost like they set this up for a more intricate case to solve and then didn't use it all. And the answer to the third question was another good example. Like, we didn't have to identify his motive. Instead, we identified two separate photos of the same thing. One looking at half the chemicals from the back, and you could see it was the bleach, but it didn't have the label on it, so we had to pick two of those that were basically the same photo. We couldn't find the gloves. So, I mean, you can't deny that it worked, that we got the right answers. Just a little bit weird, like a little bit slightly off. Slightly not firing on all cylinders the way a game like Cryptic Killers does, where there are these big aha moments. And the closest maybe that we came to the aha moment was this photograph, which was pretty cool, actually. This might have been my best part. I was complaining on the chat about how would you know this is arrival versus departure. But actually, I think the chat made a very convincing case that she's obviously there for the performance on Sunday, so it has to be her arriving. That was pretty clever, actually. Maybe we needed a little bit more of that. I mean, I liked it. I didn't love it, but I would be happy to see these same authors make another, and everything mechanical about it worked well. And the multimedia was extremely good. Especially for a cheap price. I do think there's a lot to say for it. We are definitely not playing another Deadbolt Mystery game yet. A lot to praise here, not last the price tag. Yeah. It's sort of shocking how good the multimedia was for a lower priced game. It's very rare that we see that. And a nice long epilogue as well. I don't know if we're going to see another game from this group. All right, well, I thank the group here for playing along with me. Any other final thoughts before we wrap up? Remember your homework for next time. Watch Presumed Innocent, at least the original movie with Harrison Ford. If you can catch the 8-part limited series after you watch the movie. I think the most interesting part about the series is comparing it to the movie. And especially watch the performances by Peter Sarsgaard and the person who plays his DA. Some very subtle stuff there. All right. Thank you for joining me. I'll see you next time.